Hello, everyone. Welcome back, or welcome in if you're just joining. As you can see, the title today is a variety stream, a paradox of choice, as I like to call it. There's lots of fun games to play, and yeah, I don't know which one I want to play more. It's basically it. So, but there is a poll up on YouTube if you want to take part. So we'll let that run for a little while, but to start out, I'm gonna jump into Roadcraft. I'm going to test it out since I haven't played it since my last stream on it, when I quote unquote finished the game. But it was the last mission was glitched, so didn't work out. Oh, and I got to change my settings. Oh, geez, one sec here. Here we go. Game capture, Roadcraft. Seems I need to adjust my scene. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna have to do that for most of the games, I think. They're not. Oh, there we go. Now we got some stuff on screen. All right. That should show. Yep, there we go. So again, as you can see, it's been a while since I've played Roadcraft, but I don't even think it had a couple of hot fixes before I finished the initial playthrough. So we got to check and see if the last mission is completable now, as before the suitcase or whatever it was invisible and couldn't be returned to finish location. There is a poll up on YouTube if anyone wishes to take part from Kick. I see there's a couple people in there now. Oh, one was the bot. Okay, there we go. This is taking quite some time. There we go. Now loading screen's moving. Finally. So here's hoping we can actually finish the last mission. If not, I'll try to reset the mission, and if that doesn't work, I will probably just uninstall Roadcraft, unfortunately. Or maybe I'll try it next big update, see if they got it fixed yet. Patch notes, there we go. We are up and running. I think we got some sound. Yeah, buddy. We do. We got game sounds, we got mic sounds. Excellent. We are rocking the triple stream, so let me know if there's any issues on your end, and I will do what I can to correct them. But, yeah, let's get back into it, shall we? Been a number of fixes. Okay. So let's try and continue our game here in Kernel. Pretty sure I left it where it had to be turned in. And I left the vehicle there right beside it. And what have we got? Parking brake. Where are we? Did I, what did I do? I'm not in the right map. That's what I did. That's how long it's been since I've played some Roadcraft. Selecting the wrong maps. There, Colonel. Yes. Do 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 do. No. Okay, there we go. It let me finish. Cool. The plot thickens. Alright. Small hopes.
I'm sorry, partner. They just took your catch. Brought all the king's horses to take one little black box. You know, it's just too bad that I backed up all the contents from the black box. So I think now's a good time to go ahead with that plan. Besides, I could really use that vacation.
There we go.
That's a nice catch you have there. Looking at the data, I have no idea what it means yet. But how about we make it public? You know, like uploading it to a server or 20. Then releasing the password on a public forum, because whatever it is, it's going to lead to some inconvenient questions for some inconvenient people. And I don't know about you, but I love nothing more than making the bigwigs feel inconvenienced. What do you say? Oh, for crying out loud!
There we are. There's the end of Roadcraft that we never got to see months ago. We'll speed it up, give credit where credit is due. It was fun, and multiplayer was enjoyable. Not entirely sure I want to continue it, though. I'm glad that's fixed. I'm glad I didn't have to restart the mission. That was good. I'm don't know if I want to continue with more Roadcraft, though. Hey, Miss Lisa, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. How are you today? We're just scrolling through the Roadcraft credits here to give it its due. No, this is the very beginning. It's my Paradox of Choice stream. I really don't know what I want to play, so I'm gonna play a little bit of everything. Um, so yeah, see if anything really lights the passion again for one game over the other. I'm well, thanks. Well, yeah. I'm home and showered and fed and the whoa, earballs. Wasn't expecting that. And yeah, the puppy's looked after, so all is well here. All goals complete. So let's return to the hub. So if we right trigger, okay, that'll take us to our expansion maps. Let's start them. I want to give folks a few more options on the poll, because if we get into BG3, it might consume the rest of the night. So if anybody wants something different, I'll give them a chance. As far as I remember, I think I have everything. Yeah, 2 of those. Well, let's take out the trusty Hummer. I do have other games. If anybody wants to do a write-in vote. So excuse me, sorry about that. Oh, you voted one of the 2 for Baldur's Gate. Awesome, fair choice. It's a good game. Very good game. I haven't done a full Dark Urge playthrough yet. As far as BG3 goes, yeah, feel free to write in some character combos if you like, as well. I have a couple in mind, but nothing I'm 100% on yet, so. My good playthrough was a bard. This playthrough is going to be Dark Urge. Which we'll get a nice story to as well. We full sending this? We're full sending it. Uh-oh. We shouldn't have full sent it. What are our winch buttons? Okay. Oh, there we go. Been so long. It's a very story-driven game where all your choices matter, and character creation is kind of next level. You make your character look very, very cool in a variety of ways. Perhaps I shouldn't have gone this way. Oh no, what did you hook onto? Obviously something very light. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Yeah, do that. Do that. Do that. No! Come on. Come on. Huzzah. Whoops. Well, it wasn't pretty, but it worked. I think Good's being friendly there. Thanks, Lisa. Job done's more like it. Job done. Let's find out. Push or pull? Push. See here. It looks like we can get through here. Whoa, not like that we can't. Ooh. Oh, maybe we can't get through here. Nope. Sure can't. Okay. Let's try this way. Ooh. I was already looking ahead. Smashing into stuff. Didn't even have my coffee in hand either. There we go. Actually, let's jump up here. Well, there's AI coming out of there. A couple stop signs at these doors. That means they are... yeah. Oof. Scratch, scratch. And yeah, we're working our way there. Found it. Closed. No way. We made it. Yay. There's no level increase either. No Kelly. That is slightly disappointing. Deliver said vehicle. To there, tunnel base. Is that one of the vehicles I can jump to? Do I have to worry about fuel or anything with this? I don't remember. Nope. Okay, good. Okay, fuel don't matter. Now we know. Now we know the rest of the story. Vehicles, enter. And we're going hard left. Oh, that's water. That's not a road. Tricked me. We're still going that way, though. Because why not? Oh, wow. I did not expect it to turn like that for me. Thank you. Ooh. Tippy tippy. Steer in, steer in. Okay. There we go. That's the way. Snow runner the crap out of this. Who needs roads? Oh no, is it just my preview, or does the stream look ugly? Aww. No Kelly? So that all looks drivable, that all looks drivable, this all looks drivable. Okay. I can dig it. Holy, look at this stick drift already on this thing. Gross. It was like brand new. Gross. That was terrible. That was just as bad as the one it replaced. That wasn't long ago. Womp womp. Ploddy ploddy. Plodding along. I hope they can make it over this just fine. We'll find out. We'll find out. Don't really give us an option. We can't open our garage just yet. So we make it work. Making it work. Taking care of business. Making it work. And probably around that way. Okay, let's dispatch that. Well, I look for the old controller, apparently. I don't know where I put it. There we go. Don't forget your teas, coffees, other beverages. Oh, so far so good. See how they do this part. Uh-oh. I didn't inspect it at all. Oops. Yeah, they definitely not getting over that. Okay. So does that mean I gotta go find like another base to Okay, there we go, there we go. Let's bring everybody over here. Camera, stop it. Away from that. Okay, I guess that's not happening for us. So go there, and there, and there. Let's see how they do. Oh, that was fluky. I hope they get through. How did I make them miss the stumps without actually checking that first? There we go. Now, once everyone arrives, that should give us the go-ahead. Yeah. Establish route for delivering pipes, deliver the inverter, and explore the crash site. Find and deliver the case. From there to the base. And from there to there, deliver some objects and reach the location. Really doesn't feel the same without Kelly. As much as we like to tease her, really doesn't feel the same without her. Look at that stick drift. Oh my word. I set it down on a flat surface. That's gross. There we go. Sorry about that. That was just plugging in the wired controller. There we go. See, look at it. Just a little less. It's actually got a little less stick drift. Okay, well, guess we'll have to order up some fresh controllers. Yeah, definitely got to order up some fresh controllers. That's yucky. I don't like. Oh, okay. Well, has my body even made it an hour? It has not. Silly bladder. But, as the stream suggests, we're gonna variety it up. So, Oh, thank you, Miss Lisa. I appreciate it. Do you have a link or a channel to share? Or are you Mrs. Moderator for everyone? Oh, there we go. Some alternate votes. Excellent, excellent. Good to see, good to see. I can add a shout out for you if you like. It's very easy to add. Let me see here. The wired controller seems to override. Yeah, okay. Where's the settings? I was adjusting them the other day for better frame generation, and it was helping. So limit it to 60 on high and apply. Hello? Roadcraft, did I break you? Uh-oh. Yeah, I totally broke Roadcraft. It is not responding. Close the program. Application has stopped working. Well, I guess that's our cue then to change things up. We got an achieve for Ground Zero in Roadcraft. Oh, that's okay, Miss Lisa. I've been testing out the frame generation for my AMD card, just because I'm trying to optimize how everything's running, and so I've been trying the frame generation stuff, which requires me to kick down below native screen resolution. But yeah, yeah. I'm sure it'll probably load up again, but I totally yeah. It was okay, but yeah, I think it's lacking without Kelly. And you get used to her being there, and then you get to tease her for a few minutes while you're enjoying the stuff and things. So yeah, might be a good time to change it up. And mm, I do want to play Baldur's Gate. I do, and I'm gonna go there. So for the votes it has in the poll, it will be played. But not next. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Won't be next. Sorry. It will be tonight though. I promise. Promise. I want to start some Baldur's Gate. I do like it. I do like it. So yeah. Let's let's grab a drink and a snack, pet the kittens and or puppies, and take a little washroom break. And when I get back, we'll I think we'll fire up a fresh snow runner. Is what I'm thinking. Is what I'm thinking. So stay tuned, and I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, Miss Lisa, I've played everything on the list. So, oh, was RXY in here? Oh, there he is. Oh, hey, RXY, thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Awesome, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've played everything on the list. SnowRunner, I've never 100%ed every single region. Manor Lords is still early access. Oh, okay, no worries. No worries. So it's not entirely done yet, and yeah, Satisfactory we're working on slow but sure. So, but yeah, let's do it. We'll jump in. Are we game capture still the same size? We're good. I think so. Maybe. Oh, I got to adjust it again. I keep forgetting that. I set it for specific games, so that way it doesn't bounce around. Boom. There we go. Oh, and that now moves my chat widgets, doesn't it? Womp womp. Oh no, it does, it does. See, where'd it go? Where'd it go? This is why we do all this silly setup stuff sooner. Who's there? No. Okay, so let's try and close it. And then we'll reopen it. And SnowRunner music. Do I have that? I must. Oh. And I don't have that set to play off. Okay, so that means I gotta change the settings for the video to, I think, windowed then. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Accept. Well, that kajiggered things too. Okay, well, at least the stream's still working. Excellent, excellent. Now, as for the whole windowed game, how can we adjust that? Okay, so I can't. So we'll do that. And then I have to go to full screen. Where'd it go? Where's 1080? There it is. Okay. I think I got it sorted out now. There we go. So let's jump straight into a hard mode. Hard mode. Okay, everything's working. Huzzah, huzzah. That doesn't want to go over there. Okay, roger that. Okay. I think we're sorted to play a game again. So, can jump straight to hard mode. Do we go with or without the jet tire package? As in, jump straight to the MS. Because, yeah. It does, they do make the scouts much, much better. But at the same time, there's really nothing stopping us from going and buying some badass mud tires if we have enough money. So, kind of how I look at them. But, so, yeah, we're just gonna do it. Because why not? And then there's just enough money left for our snorkel. That's generally how I like to start off. And we'll do the fancy paint job. And away we go. Discoveries. Oh, why'd you grab it from there? That's silly. Scoop the upgrade. Old classic Michigan. Miss, miss, miss. Good. Good, good. Oh no. Can't win them all, I guess. Alright, where's the old trusty mouse? There's no guarantees on controller hitting that. There. That should do it. Sweet. So, unlike the popular move, I'm just going to fix up the old gas tank. And then switch back. Detached trailer. There we go. Now switch back. And then we will give the Fleet Star some fuel. And away we go. That classic Michigan music rolling. Wunderbar, wunderbar. Trusty old GMC suspension. Next, we'll grab up the task. You betcha, Zero G. Welcome in, welcome in. Trying to reignite some a passion for a game that's more than another one. So yeah, we'll starting over. Doing a little OG Michigan, fresh hard mode. All right, success. Why? All right. Off to the place beyond the spruces. We'll scoop the watchtower, then romp up that hill. Oh, easy does it. Easy does it. I think it's just the watchtower and the task that's up here. I'm not at the very start. I'm over near the garage. It's hard mode fresh start, so I'm at the garage. Right behind there. Nah, it's all good, man. All good. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. rock some chats. It's all good. So, major difference between, I'm not going to read everything, but I'll hit the watchtowers and stuff. But major difference with the all-terrains and these muds is climbing this hill. Without having to winch the whole time and snap all these trees. So, yeah, they're kind of overpowering for that, but you can always go around with highway tires. Yeah, chat it up. That's what it's for. They are jats, yep. The old MS3s. Yeah, that's the difference. These ones will climb up this hill. The all-terrains and the highways sure won't. So, but again, I like the scouts, and I do like running them. So, it's enough time in them. I just want the jats, especially at this point. Yeah, I take the road if I have the all-terrains or the highways on, but and then I always come down this way. But yeah, you can really only go up it with the jats on, or at least I can only get up it with the jats on. I'm sure somebody can with all-terrains. There we go. Now we're rolling again. Yep, I'm running away from Fix-It. That's it. You can't catch me if I'm constantly switching trucks and on different planets. And I do enjoy Satisfactory. I just, I need a break, like a little bit of a break. Like I still want to finish the mega site and stuff. It's just, it's a lot of thinking. And yeah, I just kind of want to play something for now. Just kind of enjoy it and not overthink it too much. And yeah, SnowRunner's good for that. Baldur's Gate's very story-based, so it's very chill and chattable as well. Oh yeah, drinking and driving, don't forget those beverages, folks. Teas, coffees, etc. Yeah, that's kind of where I am right now. Zero, kind of, yeah, decision fatigue and paradox of choice. That's why I'm playing a variety tonight. This is basically what I've been doing for like the last couple days. Is I've been like, oh, do I want to play this? Do I want to play that? Do I want to play this? But then I've been watching everybody else's streams, and I'm like, well, maybe I should give SnowRunner another go, since we got another year to wait for the next one. So we'll start over. We'll do the hard mode. And, you know, quote-unquote hard mode, because jats. And we do the contests. It's provides tons of income. Here's another plus. I don't know if I could get this watchtower without the jats. It'd be tough, and you could probably winch through, but definitely wouldn't go through like this. Yeah. I don't. That's the other thing, is I've never really found hard mode any harder, because I'm kinda cheap in the way that I don't like just buy every truck to buy every truck unless it's like a collector playthrough. Oh shoot, I just killed my momentum there. But like, I mean, I don't see why you can't buy every truck in hard mode. I'm sure there's enough money if you just kind of one of each, sell your duplicates, buy the ones we don't get for mission rewards. But I do enjoy driving games, and SnowRunner's so chill about it. Plus you get all those friggin' Cleveland tips where you're like, no, 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 no. Oh shoot, boom. And oh, see, that's the one thing, like, I would rather, like, if normal mode was, like, pay for repairs, like, that was the only thing you had to pay for, I'd be totally cool with it. I know exactly, right? Now I'm friggin' old one eye. Yeah, old one eye. Driving down the road. That's okay, it was bound to happen. And there's lots of ways to cheese some extra coin out of hard mode too. Like the old sticker trick and stuff, so. But one thing about streaming is I feel more compelled to play through once I start things off, kind of thing. Whereas a lot of times my own like decision fatigue or analysis paralysis, paradox of choice kick in, and I get like 3/4 of the way through stuff, and then I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll switch it up. Or I'll get hooked on something else and just not go back. It's a horrible curse. I'm not a fan of it, but I do it constantly and can't stop myself. Get up there. Oh, I'm glad somebody fixed that bridge for us. Whew, good stuff. Oh, if you go into the customizer and you put stickers on your trucks or curtains on full-size rigs, they're free for us to put on the vehicle, but they actually add to the value of it when you sell them back to the store. That's true. That's true. I kind of live life like that, but I don't live video games like that, unfortunately. Yeah, free stickers equal more money when you sell it. So you on hard mode, just by stickering up the Scouts or at least the Chevys, you can basically sell them for the same price. If you put all the stickers possible, I think it's $5,000 more, $6,000 more. So it's worth a good chunk. Bumpity bump 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 bump. Yeah, the Jats make easy work of that spot too. Not if they're adding value. They're not made in Canada. All right now. Jeez. Actually, a sticker made in Canada right now is probably worth more than the friggin' 20 you spend to get it. So, you know, you can plug a hole with a sticker. You can't get much for 20 bucks. There we go. Raise suspension for our little Chevy here. Oh, nice. Nice. There you go. No, I kid. Same as most things right now, you know. It's all built to be disposable no matter where it comes from, unfortunately. Oh, okay, nice. Hey, Karina, welcome in. Thanks for joining. No, I don't use Discord much. Hey, Rexy. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Exclamation mark, Rex. Yeah, Botrix, do your thing. There it is. Thank you, Botrix. You're driving in Chevy. Bow bow. Zoom zoom. Sexy Rexy. Not bad, man. Not bad. Second game. So, we tested out Roadcraft. I finished that off because, my last mission there was, glitched, so I couldn't actually, finish the very last task. And then... I don't know if you want spoilers or if you heard, but there's no Kelly voice in the the expansion, so I wasn't really feeling that. So I decided to switch over to SnowRunner because if we get into Baldur's Gate 3, we'll probably finish with Baldur's Gate 3 because it's very story intensive and the first little bit's very exciting and enjoyable. And yeah, I think people will enjoy those cutscenes. Albeit they're a little graphic, we'll say. Did I do all the stuff and things, or did I miss anything? No, I'm good. Okay. I mean, it's fantasy graphics, so. But, you know, everybody's got their own thing. Watching paint dry would have been more fun. Well, I did the first few missions, and honestly, like, Kelly added a lot. Like, I mean, we teased her, but, like, she added a lot to that game. Right, she's chatting with you, she's got the snippy comments. You know, kind of vents some frustration at her, but, like, she vents some with us. It's good give and take. And yeah, so I miss Kelly, so I figure we come back here. We're not gonna have any voiceover. Might as well be a better game. And yeah, I do love the old Chevy. Yeah, exactly. And she was sassy like a dispatcher would be too. Because, you know, dispatchers got to deal with like jerk truckers all day. No offense, Rex, but we can all be jerks. and yeah, so she's got to have a thick skin and just kind of sass back sometimes. Grind some gears. It was good. Hell yeah, bring back Kelly. For real. Or just like any random employee. Even if you find a random employee that's close to Kelly and just let her do the voice acting. No, though, we'll go get our friendly scout. Scout. Scout the scout, come here. Come here, friend. Come hither. Well, hello. And goodbye. See you later, good sir. Okay, Chevy, keep her flat. All right. Rubber down. Rubber down. Woo. Off to the dam. The Smithville Dam. Don't forget about your teas, coffees, other beverages. Okay, so now what I like to do is, excuse me, kind of take the long way to the danger zone. The long way around to my run for tomorrow is going up. Oh no. That's a drive, isn't it? Well, I'm sure we can, between the crew, we can keep you covered with a stream all day. I'll be watching Neighbor in the morning, and then I'll probably fire up mine shortly after noon. I don't know what Nate and JJ's plans are for the day, but pretty sure we can keep you in a good stream all day. Make it not so rough. Yeah, 3 hours without traffic. So it's this whole day tomorrow. Just one trip there and back. There we go. We'll pick up the old long way. And then cut through the trees here. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Stump. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay. I thought so. Just gotta get through here. There we go. Weird as it seems, the one spot you actually want to use your first person is when you're friggin' trapped in the trees and you can't see through them. You just pop her into first person and look under the branches. One of the few times I like to use it. Shocking, yeah. Rule number 1: avoid full sends into the mud. As much as I do love a full send. So I'm gonna hold off on the GMC diff lock, the 9500 for now, but we are going to grab these Chevy upgrades, and I hope to make it to the fuel trailer in time. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Slow rolling. All right, slow and steady. We did it. All right, there we go. Oh, bonk. Yeah, this is another spot where the all-terrains really don't allow you to accelerate much like this. So, yeah, the jats are definitely OP right here. Come on. I say that and then, like, grind to a halt. Womp womp. So we got that up there, and then, yeah, the trailer along there. Plus we got all those. We'll hold off on those, I think, for now. Bonk. You're gonna be friggin' no eye here in a second. Oh, yeah, look at that. Just the defaults. Down to pity lights. We're down to pity lights. Yeah, there we go. Trying to take those out too. Oh, that's what I should have spent that last couple $100 on. I forgot was my lights and beacons. There we go. There's our engageable diff lock. Alright, now go get that fuel trailer. So, what I like to do here is try to stay above the rocks. And then I'll attach back my truck to a really good winch point. And then I'll snap it tight as I'm going over the edge. And then I can just release it and roll down nice and square. Then make my turn. As we all know, tipping and turning is not a good time. Oh no, get out of fourth. Uh-oh. Into the sticky bits. Okay, come on. You're better than this, Chevy. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Now, we're not going to turn this in right away. We're definitely going to use up all the fuel out of this bad boy before we do that. Wow. We gotta get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, giddy up. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Fill her up, please. And then, yeah, that's, we'll head up there, get that, and then we'll make our way to, garage. Come on. Yeah, buddy. You can do it, Chevy. I believe in you. Come on. Whoa, not that one. No. No. Okay, well, that works. There we go. Finally. One pointed up the hill instead of sideways. Thank y'all, Quick Winch. Thank y'all. On to the next one, on to the next one. Little nighttime view. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's our engine upgrade, I believe, if I remember right. But again, we can't get past this rock slide too easily either, so It's been a while since I've gone up that trail, but I know we can go that way to the road. Works out. So it's not the best, but I think it's better than trying to go up that trail. I know, right? But I mean, that really is like the only challenge. Is driving at night or nighttime in first person off road. It's always a treat. Oh. No, I don't know what you connected to, but I probably don't want you connected to that. I always forget where there's like a little lane down here that's better than the rest. Was that it? Am I in it? Am I in it? Am I in it? Till I get to the rock? Okie, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Little snow running. Nice, nice. Whoa, stump. Almost got taken out by a landmine. Hey, James, welcome in. Satisfactory, nice. Glad you're enjoying, glad you're enjoying. Started to build up your basic competence. Sweet, sweet. Doc has a collection of shorts. Doc's Gaming. They're, am I going the right way? Not even close. They're broken down into like 3 half-an-hour bits, or compiled into 3 half-an-hours. They're very helpful as well. But yeah, we'll jump into some Satisfactory later, maybe. It's looks like it's tied with Baldur's Gate now. All right, so. But I'm going to save Baldur's Gate for the end, so we'll see how time goes. Just because it's so story intensive, you don't want to stop it and interrupt it. Contractor dumped a bunch of stone and rock in an empty lot. Uh-oh, yeah. What did I do? What did I do? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Some crawling before the cops ran you away. Nice. Some building inspirations. That depends on your style, personally, because I like to display my logi and keep it all nice and neat and orderly. And some folks like to put it on a floor and hide it. Other builders focus on their exterior and just put Getty inside it. So, yeah, there's a million ways to build. But yeah, it's looking like it's looking like we'll do some Satisfactory next, and then end the night with a bit of Baldur's Gate. So we'll get there and do a little bit of expanding and whatnot. What does this game like to play? It's very chill as well. It's all about delivering the logistics instead of like planning it all. You still have to plan it all out and stuff, but yeah, you're picking cargo up and delivering it to specific places. Very relaxing driving game if you don't let the tipping and flipping bother you. So. And yeah, it's another one where the New Game Plus mode, you can make it as challenging or as easy as you like. So you could basically turn it into creative mode. So here we go. So we got that engine option. We don't have our snow runner yet. We can lift it. We got our diff lock. We got our snorkel. Forgot our lights. We'll add those. Okay. Here we go. Little Chevy. Starting to look up. Yeah, no problem. If anybody wants to pop off the SnowRunner Masters in the chat there. James, yeah, if you want to watch some of the greats play SnowRunner, you can go check out Nate or Neighbor or JJ. They're all much better than me, so. But yeah, they all play, and they're all fantastic at it. So you'll learn a lot from watching them. That's where that's where I learned. So I used to play back when before season 1, when the Azov 6 and the Taga were the go-tos. Yeah, so we're gonna park that Chevy there. And Rexy there popped his link off earlier. He plays as well. So add him to the list. Actually, I think yeah, I can pop it off as much as I want. So here we go. Boom. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I think Rex is somewhere in the middle. Nate, Neighbor, and JJ are all working on season 16. So you'd have to backtrack their streams quite a bit to see any fresh or any of the older content. But if you're looking for the brand new content, they're all rocking it right now. So yeah, we're going to bounce back to the old Black River and jump in the Scout. And giddy up. Whoa, 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 turn, turn, turn. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. That's kind of how I did my modded playthrough, Rex. Was I started in Ontario and then just like spread out geographically from there. And it was before Quebec. So I think I did Ontario and then Michigan, I think. I got the boatman's house. So we'll move on down, pick up the watchtower. We'll get this watchtower. Then we'll go back through town, get the other watchtower and the 9500. And we'll get a couple stuff and things done with the 9500. Oh no! Reading and driving. Oh, okay, I see. Kinda like north to southeast. Whoops. Go up this way, we'll grab that task. Forgot about it. Pumps one. It's the pumps one. Yeah, drainage. Go, little scout. Boom. Little stuck trailer. We'll do that one with the GMC here. That one's pretty easy to get. And we'll do a few with the GM just to get a bit of cash flowing. Get everything discovered, get all our free XP. Not that we really gain anything before like level 4, but at least then it's discovered. We can check it on the map anyway. We'll go to the inn and we'll pick up that task. Go by the old gas station without queuing up any of the music. This is the other curtain side trailer we gotta go discover. Alrighty, thanks for the kick recommendation. Appreciate it. Oh shoot, I did the thing. Blah 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 blah. Good thing I was talking over it, I guess, eh? Hopefully it doesn't roll through. And I don't get me in trouble. Don't get me in trouble. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la la. I'm such a good singer. La la la. Okay. Sorry, folks. Onward. Oh, GMC friend, we're coming to find you. Uh-oh, don't turn, don't turn. Roll it out, just roll it out. There we go. Bumpity bump bump, bump bump. The wonderful thing about scouts. Scouts are wonderful things. Tops are made, the bottoms are made of rubber. And their suspensions are made of springs. They're bouncy, 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 bouncy. Scouts are wonderful things. Thanks, Rex. Appreciate it. Feel free to hit those buttons. So, we're gonna go get these. I think this one's the suspension for the Fleet Star, and the other one's the suspension for the GMC. Yeah, I got the GMC suspension, so this one's the Fleet Star. There we go, so that's the Fleet Star suspension. We'll let the Scout hang out there for now. And we'll switch over to the GM. Trusty old GMC. I think it's the real workhorse, and I really, really wish the four-wheel drive had came before Cola. You want to make that turn? Thank you. Sorry, mailbox. It's just junk anyway. So what I like to do is I like to scoot uphill to town and grab a steel beam for some weight on wheels. Because we will use it and drop it off later, so it'll come in handy. And yeah, doing the big a hard mode faux pas. Can buy some cargo. Oh no. Yoink. But remember, if you're gonna buy cargo, buy larger than one slot. It's more cost effective. You pay by the cargo, not the amount of slots. So if you're gonna buy cargo, make sure it's multi-slot cargo. Because again, sometimes if messing around with your crane is gonna cost a whole bunch of fuel, and sometimes it's just cheaper to drop 150 right off the bat and call it packed. If you're gonna play this weekend, I'll join and watch. Have fun in the meantime. Thanks, James. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Have yourself a great day, evening, or whichever, you know. And yeah, I'll be around on the weekends for sure. So yeah, I'll catch you then. Off to bed. All right. Rest well. Have a good day tomorrow. Happy Friday. We found a trailer full of wood. Yay. So now we can kind of make a U-turn and go through the back way, but I've flipped a couple times doing that, so I just find going this way is a little more reliable. Get your uphill clutch pumping. Make sure you downshift. There we go. There we go. Keep those revs up. Oh, not too high, not too high. We don't want to shift now. Oh yeah, GMC. Like a rock. There we go, the wooden bridge here. Let's get that sorted. So we got our 2 crossings done. Boom. Go, some XP and some buckaroos. Now we're gonna drop this trailer, and we're gonna go straight across. We're gonna pick up a fuel trailer over here that needs to go back to town. and then we'll stage that in town for our deliveries there and passing through, things like that. It'll be one of our rest stops. Oh. That's what I get for being a steering wheel holder. I say that figuratively, playing on controller. Wakey, wakey, birdie. Here we go. So, generally, good practice. Well, I mean, I'm explaining it for inexperienced folks, and I assume almost everybody in here already plays. So, but yeah, the good practice is finding all your fuel and getting that set up ahead of time. That way, it's on common traveled routes and it's good spots where you don't need to go out of the way to pick it up, and prevent having to buy some from the stations. And of course, classic Michigan, stay off the road. Of course, it had to rain for us. Okay, come on. Yeah, shift. Yes. Oh. Stuck. There we go. There we go. Yeah, buddy. I've never 100%ed everything, Rex. So I beat base game with the as of 6 Tega method, and then season or year 1 I added mods because we all know year one's the hardest. And then I just kind of bounced around in the later years and just kind of did what was necessary to unlock some of the trucks. But that's really about it. I've never done like a full start-finish playthrough. So yeah, and then unfortunately, like having to use mods for year 1, and then everything getting easier after that was my mistake. So honestly, having trouble with year 1, I should have just shelved it and waited for the later seasons, and then gone back to year 1 with all the stronger trucks. But c'est la vie. Now got a whole year at least before a runner's 3, so I thought, what the hell, let's see if I can I can find some passion for a full playthrough. You haven't either? Switch to done, restart everything, still working towards full game. Yeah, it's so long too. There's a lot of content. It's not long in a bad way, but some of the stuff is slightly overboard. We can say. Oh, good thing he's going through here after the GM got out. Ruin it. Just ruin it. Yeah, it's funny because, like, I have all the DLC trucks and everything, and, like, I've barely used any of the trucks in the game. So, I think a proper hard mode playthrough will allow that. And again, if I do it live, then I feel I'll be more apt to continue it. If you're someone like me. Yeah, same. Holy kickbots tonight. Dang. You guys are fucking throwing down. Oh no, I went too far, didn't I? I did. Shoot. Okay, I guess we're going around the lake this time. I gotta look at that more. If it's I could definitely get into it, I think. If it's decent. I do like survival games. And again, like a decent multiplayer with some good folks is always enjoyable too. So when it comes to survival games, anyway, whoa. And there's always that bang. There's always that risk of getting a bad apple that just wants to ruin your map or your save or something. If you try to do anything public. Okay. Here we go. We got our snow runner gearbox. Now we just need to we're gonna grab a couple more watch towers and we'll get over and grab the engine for the Fleet Star. Quiet place, the road ahead on that. Yeah, I don't think I'm like jumping into to like buying early access stuff anymore. I'm going to try to wait things out now. So. Okay, it's been out for a bit. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at is I want to see how games go, like, for the first kind of year now before I jump in anymore. Unless there's a really good reason to jump in. I don't know, I'm getting over hype trains. They're starting to get annoying. Last November? Okay. Nice. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh, excuse me, folks. Don't forget your beverages. All right, onward. Onward, little scout. Onward. It's been a while since I've had had little bounty here down these trails. No, I'm pretty sure that one, yeah, that one misses that, and then we go up there to that. Okay. Oh. Oh, bouncy, bouncy. Sorry, tree. Heading out, Rex? All right. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate it. Go and check out Rexy, everybody. Exclamation mark Rex. For some farm sim and snow runner action. And eventually some Jurassic Park survival. There it is. Hit subscribe, then go outside. Rexy will appreciate it. Oh, bouncy. Come on, come on. You can do it. No, not that way. Yeah, that way. Okay. Now for a little slippy slide down the hill. We're gonna e-brake it to keep our back end down. Bouncing us ass over tea kettle. Fume. Upgrades. Oh, no, no, no. What? What was that? Okay, please land on your wheels. Thank you. No, 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 no. Land on your wheels. Land on your wheels. That was crazy. Well then. Oh. What's going on there? Can we maybe drag that way, perhaps? Somehow I can still keep my engine running, which is good. Let's try there to there. Maybe we can get it on its wheels. Hey, there we go. Save with no auto winch. Alright, little scout. Keep doing your thing. Don't fail us now. Never bring you over here, so prove me wrong. Alright, scout. Oh no. Oh no. Get off those rocks. There we go, there's our Fleet Star engine. Alright, way to go, little scout. We down to sympathy lights? No, we haven't smashed them out yet. That's good. That's good, that's good. Okay, so that's some good exploration there. We got the watchtowers, most of the upgrades so far. Holy kickbots! You guys are bad tonight. Real bad tonight. Just throwing that out there for yous. Letting yous know. So, we got our GMC here. He was headed for town. We'll get him rolling. Let's go. Whoa. There we go, there we go. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. There we go, back into town. So what I like to do with this one is just leave it right here. Because why not? High traffic area. Cargo pickup point. Plus, it actually has to be dropped off here, so we'll hit that. We'll refuel that. And I need to let the dog out, literally and figuratively, because I need to run to the washroom as well. But we'll let the nighttime cook here, and grab yourselves a drink and a snack. Pet the kittens and/or puppies, because that's who we're doing this for. And I'll meet you back here in a few minutes. So appreciate you waiting. Thanks. Oh, that doesn't fit. That's bad. Wow. Sorry. Um, All right, folks. Sorry about that. Appreciate you waiting, hanging out. There, we'll get the music back, or at least the game sounds anyway. I don't know why SnowRunner's doing that. I don't have it can't set it to keep the sound on. But anyway, let's get back to it. Did we detach that? We did, okay. So, we'll get this and go open up the blockage. This one here. We'll get it done first. That way we got a clear path from garage to garage. There we go. And we'll drop that and that. Now that's all open for us. See if we can't get the old turnaround. Here we go. Little free reverse, the fuel off. Now we gotta skip back past our tracks though. And again after this, so could have been wise to go straight to Smithville Dam for the switch, but I think we'll be okay through here. Oh, you won't let me get there. Oh. There we go. There we go. That should get us going now. All right. So I'm gonna grab another steel beam here. Hey, another kickbot. What a shocker. I'm actually going to kick bam phrase right now. You guys are terrible tonight. Absolutely terrible. So, we're going to ban that phrase right now. Sorry. Not real sorry anymore. Let's see. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Mod actions. Excellent. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I'll have to learn how to ban phrases on there later. Darn. I guess we'll just ignore it tonight. Fine, then be that way. So, we're going to drop that trailer there. Now we're going to go back down to the sawmill and grab that other trailer, fill it with wood, and take those planks back to farm area where we're headed. We're going to head back to the garage here, but we're going to grab a couple materials first. Ooh. Bingo. Now, unfortunately, I think I left that trailer all the way at the bridge. Oh. I have confidence in the in our trusty GM with some steel beams on board. It'll do the trick. Already did it once. Oh yeah, the old GM workhorse. Okay, don't you dare flip. Just want access to your tongue. Grazing first. Boom. Still no. Fine, then be that way. Oh man, all the roads in season 16? Yeah. Pull out the highways. Honestly, I think that's what I'm going to try to do with this one, is like incorporate more of that highway hauler, off-road mover kind of vibe. I mean, some areas just, you know, they don't really allow for you to have a pavement princess, but that's okay. But yeah, it's a hard start, so I gotta earn my way up to the OP DLCs. You're not just sitting in the old garage. Okay, there we go. Now we're back in business. Hopefully we can hit this on the fly. Nice, nice. Now we'll start heading back to the garage. We still don't have a gearbox for the Fleet Star yet, but I think we'll use the repair point on the gearbox as well, just so that way we have the Fleet Star running with all-wheel drive, so as to not grief ourselves too badly. Normally I would put the low saddle on right away, but yeah, making the GM do a little work, little early work. There we go. So if I, whoopsie doodle, I still need the weight on the wheels, so I can't turn in the beams just yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop these wood planks off near the farm. Oh no, boom! Yeah, smash the hell out of that. Hopefully we can get rolling again. There we go. Hey roosters, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Not much. Just a little fresh start in some SnowRunner hard mode. So yeah, we've been on the go for a little under 2 hours with SnowRunner. So. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully, Botrix does his thing and pops up for us. Grab some fuel. Appreciate the sub and the like. Thank you. I don't know why Botrix doesn't like YouTube. He's always slow on the draw for YouTube. Hey Dixie, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Are you talking about Botrix or Dixie there? He offers design services. Just woke up. Welcome to Thursday. Or welcome back to Thursday. Oh, Botrix. Yeah, it's one of the free many ones you can get, so. It's a little slow on YouTube for some reason, but it likes the other platforms. Okay, so what we need to do here is change truck. We're going to attach the trailer and repair the gearbox. Detach the trailer. And tuck the truck into the shop. So we'll drop in the fresh engine and we'll sell that one. Our gearbox is all repaired. Transmission raised up. Sell the stock. We do need a fresh set of tires. Ideally, we want the UODs, but you know, diff lock enabled, spare wheel. Let's get the all-wheel drive on there. Get the fenders off there. Use chatbot. Oh, okay. It's all right. Like, I don't, I'm still new, so I really don't, I don't know if there's like a better option out there or whatever, but again, this one's free. It does most of the things I want it to when I want it to. But for some reason, it's kind of slow on the YouTube alerts. It's very responsive to Kick and Twitch, but just a little slow on YouTube. Good old Austin Powers characters, you gotta love them. So, let's see, what else do we got? Boom. Throw the rims on, we'll get our paint job. We'll leave the rest for now. And tires. Do we go Cheesemo? I think we go Cheesemo. More heist, timers, commands, raffles, and more. Yeah, Botrix does a fair bit of that stuff. I just haven't figured it all out yet. I got most of the commands figured out. And I do have slots and gamble command active, but I don't advertise it because some folks are not big fans of Kick's parent company, so I stopped advertising those things. But they are active, and you can use them. I forget how the point system works though. I just generally just give people a bunch. Or maybe it's... I forget the exact command. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I have them active and stuff. I just don't advertise them. Let me see here. Womp womp 0. Yeah, they're still active. Yeah, so just took the advertisement out for them. Oh, let me do the stuff and things for you there, Rooster. Where did it put you? There we go. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's supposed to have like auto commands that are pre-programmed, but some of them work and some of them don't. So yeah, it doesn't. That's what I mean. It doesn't like YouTube. I think if I throw it into Twitch, it works. But for whatever reason, like even when you shit, I did it again. Even when you do it, yeah. See, when you do it in Twitch, it all pops right up. Like I even have it. Like I'm even logged in through my YouTube on it, so I can like at least test all my stuff. So for Rooster, boom, there we go. That's what's supposed to happen. So we'll just make it happen. I was testing it and I just spammed a million, I think, or whatever I have there. I just put like one, just rattle it off. But there we go. Let's go back to playing. So I totally don't remember which are the better jats, or does it matter anymore? They all pretty much the same. Just price as usual. We'll be cheapos then. So we'll get rid of that. And then we don't have enough money for a crane yet, so we gotta hold off on that. Okay, back to the GM now. And we gotta do some stuff and things so we can get some crane money. So we'll husky forwarding. We'll do the curtain side trailer here. That'll give us some coin for a couple of cranes. And then once we have money for a couple of cranes, then we're good to go for a while. We can put the GMC and the old fleet star to work. Make that work, make that work. Yeah, rev it up, big boy, rev it up. So far, Kick's been hit and miss. My first couple of nights on there were actually really good. Like, we got real engagement from what seemed like real people. But yeah, tonight, man, whoa, like 4 or 5 bots in a row already. I've lost count. Twitch, I normally get 1 or 2 a night. And then, yeah, there's none of that silliness on YouTube for now. I really don't have a preference yet. I just started streaming this year, so I haven't I haven't been doing anything long enough to develop a love or a hate for either platform yet. Just bots in general. But I think we all can agree to that one. Been thinking about Kick? Yeah, fair. I find most of the stuff I dislike about most of the platforms is within my control to a certain extent. Like, I don't have to have like all the on-screen pop-ups and interactions like some of like the Twitch VTuber people use and things like that. I find that kind of like distracting and annoying personally, but again, to each their own, right? You can set up your stream however you like. So I play a lot of slow paced games as well, so it engages a big lurker crowd, which I don't mind. If people are playing along or their second screen in it, it's all good. Oh, come on, GM, come on, you can do it, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Okay, just a little bit of rollback. Don't get crazy now. Don't get crazy now. We just want to reach our fuel. Oh, come on. You're going to be like that? Really? Fine, then be that way. We have ways of making you roll. There we go. Eyes on, eyes on. Alright, here comes the real challenge for the GM. It's this little section here. We can get to and from the pavement. We're good. Oh, ruined it. Ruined it. Absolutely ruined it. Hammer down! Yup, ruined it. Alright, so we'll ditch the fuel. Oh, and we'll pick a better tree. Oh, womp womp. Keep it moving, keep it moving. Come on. Nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Move along, move along. Well, as long as we're slow rolling this, don't forget about your bevies. Here we go. We'll get this road opened up. And then we'll probably use the Fleet Star and get it rolling. There we go. Now, hopefully we can get up this hill without the weight on our wheels. Yeah. I mean, we will. It'll just might be a little slower. Alright, shift, 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 shift. And that's it. Wait on wheels. God dang it. Okay, as I thought. Buggered it up. Sure did. Okay, well then. Ooh, actually, whoops. Smashy, smashy. So what we do, we need weight on wheels. And we also need, come on, please, please get up there, please, thank you. We need weight on wheels, and we need consumables for town, so if I dippity-doo-dah back down here, grab some consumables, and that'll give me my weight on wheels to get that up the hill and carry on. Oh, smashy, smashy. Or, how much cabbage do we have? Enough for one crane. Or some consumables. Now we'll lap back around. Stop that. Husky forwarding, wet harvest, wood planks. There we go. We'll do that. So go ahead and open up all of them, because that's where we need the consumables for. And then, of course, there's all the logging contracts. And then pipe dream. We got food delivery unlocked, and Pinewood Express. So, well, I guess it's in the garage. Yep. Okay, Fleet Star. So, you'll notice multiples of everything. I've got Corhone's colored add-on on here, so that way we can make things all matchy-matchy. I also have the Gray's 3-ton crane mod on here, so a little bit of each. But man, Corhone, look at that. A flipped crane too? Ooh, nice. We'll go with that one then. We'll hold off on any other additions for now. Because we will put the GMC's bed on here, and we'll put a saddle on the GMC once we get another crane. So that is the plan as usual. So what I'm going to do here is I'll drop off these steel beams for the GMC to carry for us, because it's got the weight on the wheels. And get the Fleet Star fueled up. And then we'll go get that other blockage opened. There we go. A little bit of fuel for us. And then we'll take this one up to the fuel trailer, and we'll refuel there. And then we'll turn around, take those planks to the farm. Well, hopefully I'm close enough. Yeah, buddy. Maybe I should put the high saddle on. No, I don't want to move it multiple times. I'll just have to babble over the damn music at the fuel station. Or I'll just move it up the road, away from the fuel station. That's probably a better idea. So we want the Husky forwarding, the wet harvest. There we go. Get that done. Now, I don't... That's always what I wonder about, what to do with my trailers in hard mode. Do you just delete them, or do you save them? What do you do? What do you do with all these trailers? Actually, you know what? Yeah. Detached trailer. Elite trailer. Yes. Okay, done. There we go. Why bother? I know what we're gonna do when we get up here anyway. We'll just overload. More weight on wheels is more weight on wheels. Then we can get rid of that useless trailer. I don't like the quad axles. They feel heavy when you're dragging them. Excuse me. Oh. Forgot I gotta do the stuff and things. Or just flip it over. What am I trying to do? There we go. What's better for weight on wheels than more weight on wheels? Here we go. Come on, GM. You can do it. We believe in you. Here we go. We'll get that all refueled. And then we'll grab the fleet star. Oh, can we delete that trailer? We can. Excellent. Get off the map. Off the map, trailer. Off the map. Yeah, I know, I just did this. I probably should have just kept it with the Fleet Star. But holy kickbots. That's what I'm saying. So many tonight. Whoa, Nelly. This was a backfire. Okay. Let's try it. Definitely not the most efficient way to do this. Kind of buggered it up. But we'll get it done. Especially because I probably should have thrown the high saddle on here and moved that fuel tank. Too far away. Okay. So we'll go up, we'll clear out the bridge. We'll come back, we'll babble over the fuel station music. And then we'll move the GMC. We'll get the bed on the Fleet Star, the saddle on the GM, and a crane. And then should be okay after that. So don't you guys dare play that freaking music. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm driving by. I don't want fuel. Thank you. Right, let's go Fleet Star. Fleet Star. Right? Totally agree, Zero. Totally agree. Or streamer mode, like almost every other game has now. So that way you can take out the licensed music. Okay, so activate anchors. Not all games have it, but a lot of them do now. Satisfactory has it, so it just won't play licensed music. Sweet. Okay, let's start tracking it. We'll drop off our beams for a night build. Don't forget about your beverages. And we'll finish it off with a night build. Oh man, I know, right? Some of them are crazy strong. Detach trailer, start the engine. Okay, so now we should have enough coin for all our goodies. Or at least our, these goodies. I know. Doesn't matter where it is, it can get packed. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay, la 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 la. Oh, wicked. No, see our music. Suck it, suck it. Pack lunch. Right? That would be pretty sweet. Oh, I wasn't gonna go this way. Man, pack house when you gotta move? Oh. The time saver that would be. Talk about easy button. Boom. Oh yeah, nobody likes to move houses. Not fun. Not fun. All right. So we'll pop the Fleet Star into the garage. We'll jump back in the GM. We'll GM. There we go. Now, this is the fuel trailer that's not needed for a mission. So, we're gonna fill it up from the fuel trailer in town and then carry it on to Smithville Dam with us. And it'll be, we can park it right at the garage in Smithville. And that can be our fuel source there. Or maybe at the bottom of the hill, in case I don't need to go all the way up. I'm not gonna go straight down, but I think we're gonna do things a little different. Don't go in there, don't go in there, don't go in there, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Taking this baby to grandma's house. I'm good. So we'll do that on the way out. So this time we'll loop through here. I'll switch to Steel River Supplies. We'll unload the consumables. And then we'll fill up the truck and trailer from this trailer. And then we'll blast them over to the dam. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Hey, Paul, welcome in. Thanks for joining. You betcha. We're Black River. Heading for the dam. I know. And they come from the farm, so I'm gonna guess veggies. Some of those pumpkins were smashing all to bits. This is gonna be tricky getting there with a tank full of fuel and no weight on wheels. I should have bought a beam, but I got nowhere to drop it. It's all the pumpkin spice that we need for October. We have to restock the world's supply of pumpkin spice before October. Okie dokie, detach. Uh-oh. No. No. Okay. Where are you at? You're way over there. Okay, we'll go to Smithville and we'll grab the Chevy. Trusty old Chevy. Not that one. That one's not very trusty. Oh, look out, look out. Eyes on, eyes on. There is there. You can drag back to the light post, but I've been through there a couple times already and haven't reset it, so it'll be kind of gross. We'll just take the Chevy here and pull it past. That's what I was trying to do, Paul. Yeah. I'm detached. There's just nothing in front of me that I can reach. And I don't want to pull backwards because I'm already in a rut. So we'll just grab Chevy here. He's got the traction to help out. Can't be pulling myself on stream. That'd be so indecent. Crazy. Boom. You're going lurking? Alright, Zero. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Appreciate the lurk. Yeah, they both got a little bit of thinking. A little bit of thinking. Can we reach? Can we reach? Can we reach? Oh, missed it by that much. Yeah, and then I got a, I've also been thinking about restarting the Baldur's Gate playthroughs too, so. Alright, we got diff lock, and we can turn on that engine. And now we can just crawl it out. Come on, buddy. Thanks, friend. Appreciate the help. Okay. We won't try and drive and winch. We'll just winch. There we go. And a little more winching, and we're free. Free rolling. Ah, come on, come on, come on. I see in games like these, it's really the character is kind of the truck, right? And the driver is just to me is just there to prevent complaints about not having a driver. But that's just me. Like I honestly I don't want to run around third person. But that's just me. Or even first person, I guess, whichever. But yeah, I view the truck more as the avatar than the actual driver. I've played a few maps where I didn't use the fast travel from truck to truck and used a scout to move from vehicle to vehicle. It was a bit of a hassle. Yeah, flipping trucks and moving it back to the shop. Oh shit. I gotta run across 3 maps to get to my rescue truck. Just hiking through the pitch black, hoping you're going the right direction. Throw in some animal attacks, little survival aspect. Of course, he doesn't want the time he came to save your ass let slide ever. There we go. Now we should have enough coin to get another crane and saddle. Oh, right. Hard right, hard right, hard right. If we go hard right, we can grab a couple of service spare parts. And we'll get that blockage cleared, and that'll give us a little more coin too. We're still not quite at enough for a crane, but we might be if we sell the GMC suspension and fenders, stuff like that. Holy, another kickbot. Crazy. Crazy. Sorry, folks. There we go. We'll start tracking and we'll finish. Boom, boom. Rank 4. We got some buckaroos. Got another fuel tank we can add here. Now we can dip the GM back into this garage and saddle it up. Boom. A little banged up, but it's okay. Oh, we're good there, we're good there. Raise suspension. What can we sell that for? 2. Not cool. Oh, that's just enough. We don't change tires. Don't have the diff lock. We don't have any of that. We can't get that. We can't get that. So we take that off. We add the low saddle. Oh, and we have just enough for core horns. Nice, nice. Okay, sweet. Thank you, Corhone. Take those off. Put that on. Honestly, we're gonna sell those things for those things. We need some wheels, and I think that's about it. That's all we can do for it. So, our first color, we zoop, zoop, zoop. And then second color, we zoop, zoop. Oh no, alright, that's gonna be 50 in this. There we go. Beauty. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's roll out. Don't want to get too drifty going downhill with this. We'll end up in the guardrail. No tires left. Probably no fuel tank. Giddy up. Now again, the GM's not the best low saddle, but it is better than the Fleet Star. Again, it's going to be our highway truck for a while, so we'll keep it on the roadway and out of harm's way. Should be okay. What do you say? It just may. Could lay by the bay and make things out of clay. Hey, Chevy. Oh yeah, see, because the Chevy was there, that didn't get changed. Womp womp. Alright, now we can start using up some of this free cargo. Which, before we go grab that, attach car, unpack, crane. Yoink. There we go. Alright, there we go. All loaded up. Now we'll start heading back towards the farm. But before we do, we'll grab a metal beam. And that pallet of bricks on our way by. Oh, screwed up that corner. There we go. Come on, a little more dangle angle, please. There we go. A little more. A little more. Boom. Oh no! That was close. Come on. There we go. Off to the farm. And we can meet the Fleet Star there. Oh, hang on to her. We might spill something before we get there. Oh, steady on, steady on. Ho ho ho. Tippy tippy. Alright, so far so good. Bouncy, bouncy. There we go. Stop engine, unpack. And it's in the garage. Oh, waiting. Just waiting. All right, there we go. Excuse me. Fleet Star. Yeah, we'll leave the repair trailer there for now, I think. Feel weird driving that way without it, but I think we'll bring the other ones back a map, probably, instead of moving this one forward a map. Mind you, we might be able to. See how things go. Hey, Mission, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Rocking the variety tonight. Yep, yep. Playing a little snow runner action right now. I couldn't decide what to play, so I decided on a variety stream. And threw a poll up on YouTube as well. So. But I think we're going to end the night with some BG3. So we're going to fire that up. Been wanting to do a Dark Urge playthrough. So that'll be, I think that'll be a fun way to end the night. Holy, another kickbot. This is just crazy tonight. Come here, bricks. There we go. Stay. Yeah, I know, right? Why engage with real people when you could just buy a bunch of bots? Makes perfect sense. I am definitely figuring out how to ban phrases tomorrow, though, and that one will be gone, and we won't have to deal with them anymore. There's got to be a way to do it. I'll figure it out. Restore crane. All right, giddy up, back to the farm. Yeah, worst kickbot night ever. For reals. For reals. The Twitch bot hasn't even popped in yet that I've seen. Do 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 do. All right, stop the engines. Stop the engines. Bricks. Let's unload those. Pack that and unload that. There we go. A little more buckaroos coming in. I don't think we need any more consumables except for the food delivery mission into there. So I think we'll bounce back to Chevy. We'll go clear out the roadblock. And then, we'll pack that up. Actually, what I'll do is I'll stop that. We'll go back to the Fleet Star and we'll bring him along. Let's go. Alright, so we'll take the Fleet Star and the GMC up to the same spots. So that way we got the crew together in case any shenanigans go down. Yeah, so each season mission they release a new region. So the base game that I'm playing right now is Michigan, Alaska, and Tamir, Russia. And then there's year 1 is 4 more, and then it's the same for each year. And so right now is the 16th season, and it's in the state of Washington. And yeah, a lot of everybody else is playing that, so I'm not going to do that. They're all better than me at it, so I'm just trying to reignite my enjoyment for it. Some folks were hoping this was going to be like the last season for it, and we would get another iteration, but not yet, I guess. So if you go back, the first version of the game was called Spin Tires, and then Mud Runner, and now Snow Runner. Oh, okay, okay. I haven't completed any of the real regions, like 100%. So I did the base game with the Taga and Azov meta, and then I used mods for year 1. And then I kind of lost interest after that, just kind of poked around to play with the newer trucks and stuff like that. Okay, GMC, help out. Let's go, team. We're doing it, Harry. We're really doing it. La 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 la. Don't you engage on me, music. We don't want to listen to your shit. You know what the really funny thing is? Is if you go into the settings and you turn the music off in this game, it still plays the copywritten music when you go to the gas stations and trailer parks and stuff. So even the turning the music off does not help you from CR strikes. Yeah, it's kind of a silly concept, but come on, guys, get up there. You're in it together. Come on. Alright, we made it, crew. We made it. Now, the other part we'll need to do is we'll probably leave the fleet star right here. And then take it down this trail to get metal beam from the warehouse for the factory. But for now, we'll jump back to the GMC. We'll move it along, clear that roadblock out. And then it'll be up in this area to help us clear out drilling spare parts and extra vehicles and the like. So. And we can either be cheapos and save the extra service part and vehicle spare part, or we can delete them. All right, pathway cleared out. Now we can roll on through. Roll on, 18-wheeler, roll on. So now here we'll grab our friendly neighborhood scout. And we're actually going to take it back this way. And take it to the garage. Hopefully we can get some jats on it. Help with the stability. And then we'll be able to use it for everything else. up in this half of Black River. Oh, that was silly. Backwards, backwards. Doing things backwards. There we go. Hey, friend. Oh. Smashy, smashy. There we go. Get the all-wheel drive on. Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. La 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 la. Oh, you son of a. Oh, silly music. La 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 la. Copyright music, you suck, you jackass. I think I'm going to pull that trailer out of there off screen. I'll have to do that with, there's one in Island Lake, or Drummond Island. Yeah, Drummond Island. One in Drummond Island that's sitting at a fuel station too. We'll have to drag it out. Alright, little scout, hang on. We're gonna get you some stability here. You just gotta hang on like another 100 meters. There you go. Alright, scout's making it. Boom. So we'll hit it with the paint job. Rock some horns. And then we got money. Oh, we don't. Damn. Oh, I can't sell that engine. Oh, could install that and then sell that. And now we got money for that. Excellent, excellent. Coming up, Millhouse. Jetteroos. And then, yes, we have 2 sets of those now. 500. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna... We'll keep them, just in case. Top, can we get some lights on there? We can. Sweet. And we are not gonna put the frame mat on there just yet. That makes things a little too tippy. For what we need. We'll probably put it on in time for Island Lake though, because it's What I like to use the scout for is, I believe it's the north side of Island Lake. Yeah, I can't jump there. I can't even look at it. But yeah, I think it's the north side of Island Lake, up there where the twin steer is and stuff. I send the scout that way. It's fairly flat, muddy terrain, so the diff lock helps out. So, folks, it is 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, my time. Let's make sure everybody's engine's off. Yeah, okay. That would be bad. Okay, so everybody's engine's off. And the scout is in the garage. I'll jump in there to the scout. There we go. Okay, as I was saying, it's going on 7:30 here, so let's take a look at the old poll. Oh. So, out of 10 votes, SnowRunner won with 50%. Satisfactory's at 30%, and Baldur's Gate is at 20%. So I don't know if anybody in here is still on the Team Satisfactory vote. That looks like I have, what, 5 or 6 people in YouTube right now? 5 folks, okay. So Baldur's Gate 3 is was Game of the Year 2 years ago. It's an RPG, story-based. And it uses the D&D rule set, or a modified version of. Do the poll again when you're streaming Satisfactory. That's possible. It's very possible most people are Satisfactory fans, but a lot of the regulars are SnowRunner fans as well. So, yeah, I think most of my initial subs are from the SnowRunner community and the Roadcraft community. So, I can totally believe that that SnowRunner's probably gonna win out in most polls. But Baldur's Gate is story-based, and I haven't even done the what I consider the canon story. I think Dark Urge is the canon story for the game, and just self-picked goody two-shoes is self-picked goody two-shoes. So, but yeah, if anybody in right now is still on Team Satisfactory, we can do a little tour of what I've been doing. Like, I haven't done much. I've just dropped some refiners and some water extractors, but we could do a quick tour through Satisfactory. But yeah, I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3, so it's a great story game. It's got some great cinematics early on, and I think it'll be fun. So I think that'll be next. We'll take a little break here, and I got to run to the washroom myself, and I gotta let the dog out. So hang in there, and we'll be back with a fresh game that I don't think many of the audience has watched. Like Vehicle and Mud Games RXY. Okay. We'll keep SnowRunner going then. Everybody likes that. Everybody likes that. But you're only here for a little, so quick Satisfactory tour. Okay. There's RXY. There is trucks and stuff in Satisfactory. It is fun. We do get to play them. So, okay, well, if we'll just we'll leave the garage here for now, and we'll queue up a save. I think it'll auto save when you hit. You're on Xbox. If I switch vehicles, it should auto save then. But well, actually, let's drive away from here, because then when we reload, it'll be all fixed up. I think Baldur's Gate's on Xbox now. I want to think they released console version. Yeah, they did, because they have controller support, so they gotta have console version. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they had console version. There. So if we stop there and then hit our map, or if we do that, oh, we're gonna, oh well. Good enough. So, I think just hanging out here is probably a better break screen. You do want to get a PlayStation? Get your YouTube channel going? Yeah. I thought you could stream direct from Xbox. I thought Xbox had a feature for that, but I could be wrong. Don't listen to me. I haven't had a console since PS3 and 360, so. Actually, yeah. Just so everybody gets it, I'll just clear the game screen, so that way we're just on the BRB. So there we go, folks. I'm gonna take a quick fiver, let the dog out, run to the washroom, grab a drink and a snack, pet the kittens and or puppies, because that's who we're doing this for. And I will be back with you in a few minutes. And we'll actually, I wonder. So we'll do a quick satisfactory tour first, and then we'll jump into some Baldur's Gate and start the Dark Urge playthrough. So we'll do that. At least then I can leave a bit of a view. So, because like I said, I haven't done much in Satisfactory. I've mostly been like staring at it and just overthinking it, which is why I kind of thought it was time for a little break. So, why is all my sound doing that now? It's not. It's not playing through. Satisfactory. There we go. Now we got to adjust this screen size. There we go. We'll jump in here. We'll do, where am I hiding? Oh no, I'm trapped. Trapped! There we go. Get out of there. Um... So, yeah, I've started to add water to the miners, or to the refiners. things like that. But yeah, here's a quick look-see, and I'm gonna run to the washroom and take the dog out, give her her dinner, and I will be back with yous in a few minutes. Hey, there we go. It's working on my BRB screen. Perfect. All right, folks, hang in there. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, folks. Let's get back to it. We'll do a quick satisfactory tour. And then we'll start up a Baldur's Gate 3 play. So, what we got going on is more water extractors and buffers. So, this one had to have a jank in it. Just to keep everything in line and restricted to their designated areas. But yeah, we got 5 there, 5 for this one, and 5 for the copper one. So the copper one's doing its thing. It's got more than enough delivery for what it has to do, so it actually has extra, so there's not going to be any issue there. And then the left bank of iron here, it has too much water. And then these 2 banks here don't have enough water. So they need to rely on the excess from the first line to come around and help balance out the flow in this line. So this one comes around, meets that one. I'll have to throw a line pump in here. Yeah, right here in line with that power pole seems like as good a spot as any. So just put a Mark 1 pump in there to keep things, what the hey. Let's kick it up a notch. Why not? Why not? Oops. There we go. And we can power that up. Painted white. Now, all of these pipes are already full, so that's why it didn't kick on. There's no flow here. Everything's either full or done. Yeah, they're full. So, more or less about their outputs now. Not being restricted or heading to sinks. And then I had started working on this last row for the last pure node that's coming through. So it's, yeah, just off one of those seams. Right there. Then we'll bring it down to go under there. Oh, that's not gonna help. Womp womp. Okay, so what we do then is that. We will just center it up right there. And then bring it around to here. There we go. Let's see what we got going on in here. Okay. What a good stock of stuff. Okay. Now we got that belt coming to there. And then to oh, it's that one more thing, eh? It's just that one more thing of satisfactory. There's always one more thing. Now, it's just it should come down for bring it down a bit right there underneath here so it's all hidden. Or no, I think we leave it up top because, well, it doesn't matter. The other ones will go around the outside, but there. For the sake of keeping it simple or stupid, I will do it that way. And yeah, everything, still got to finish the outputs apparently. So yeah, there's always always something extra to do. I didn't finish running the power lines either. So yeah, now those interested in vehicles, let's take the vehicles out for a spin. We'll do the tour. Yeah, I got the big red truck here. That holds the most cargo. Now, where's the Explorer? Up there, okay. Oops. Oh, can I squeeze? I don't think I can. Okay, fine. That should be enough. Whoops. Yeah, just enough. You can squeeze under. There we go. So we'll go over, we'll take a little peek on the little rubber plant. Doing its thing. Excuse me, coming through. So I got tons of plastic here, so we can add that to the list there. We got running low on the petroleum coke, so we can zoop that out of there. Excuse me. That'll allow this to fill up, and that'll keep the rubber in action. So that needs 40 a minute, and this thing... Oh, it's producing 90. Okay. So what's the issue here? That's a Mark II belt. That's a Mark I belt. So if we Mark 1... There we go. That's better, that's better. Yeah, that'll slowly add up. This one we can slow down a little more by putting it in there. And then we can slow that down by making that. There we go. So that should keep those ones slow enough to keep that full for a little while. Whoops. Okay. Off to the next spot. Truckosaurus. Squishy, squishy. Oh, they weren't here. All right. So, this is where I'm going to have the majority of my production, is this area right here. So my big goal is to work all of the raw materials to that one location. And then process them from there. Whoa, look out, Steve. Shane. Whoever. So, those are some iron miners and some limestone miners running. And I haven't configured them yet to go over to the mega site. But everything's ready. I just need to redo those belts as well. Just because now that they can be upgraded, they overflow the belts. So they need to be separated. Oh, I guess up here's the biggest change. Oh no, there's still a dismantle crate. Never mind. I was gonna say, I thought I got rid of all the dismantle crates. Or at least this one. What's in this? What's in this? Oh yeah, nice. I need those. I need this. So yeah, the dismantle crate has been removed. And I've switched it out with actual storage containers. So that way it's a little more organized, easier to find stuff. So that's well, it depends who you ask. So I call him Shane. Zing calls him Steve, and Neighbor has started to call him Kevin. So, and then a couple other YouTubers call him Bean. So you get watching different people, and like the name just kind of sticks because everybody calls him something else. And so yeah, I generally call him by whatever name I heard last. Like the first time. Or if he catches me at a surprise. So yeah, I heard Zing call him Steve before anything, so that's sticking. Oh, what's... Does that look as gross to you as it does to me? Hey. Oh my. That looked terrible, didn't it? Oh. So weird. Does that look weird to you guys? I didn't do a big high-speed test. I've been trying the frame gen out by dropping my resolution and then letting the GPU upscale. But yeah, I really don't like this. You're not seeing anything? Okay, good. Good, then it's just my end. Yeah, it looks like the tires are moving on gears for me. They're just kind of ratcheting. I'm not actually dropping frames. I was above normal, like I didn't drop any frames. I'm using the frame generation AI that's built into my card. Or trying it for upscaling. Just as a way to, I'm seeing if it saves any resources. Or stabilizes the computer more. Just because I think it was struggling trying to play in 4K and then downscale to 1080 to stream. So I lowered the in-game resolution below native and then upscaled for me. Old Faithful here, so where we're at now, which is the coal power plant that has been running undestructed for quite some time now. It's a combination of 32 coal generators, 16 water extractors, and 20 storage cells or backup power cells, batteries essentially, that hold 100 megawatts each. So I think I have an hour of 2,000. And yeah, that's pretty much it here. Nothing special. Kind of like how the pipeline turned out for the most part. So That's basically why I've left it, because the pipeline looks good. Boing. 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 Take that, Shane. You want to come over here? I'll jump on your back. So, yeah. And then not much else has changed at the main power site or the turbo fuel plant. Oh, can we clip a piggy? No, no, he's too far in. Alright, so this is the start of the turbo fuel plant. A couple oil extractors. Actually, we're just gonna park the dune buggy up here for safekeepings. We'll take our coffee and we'll go for a run. So this is the start of the pipeline. Starts here with the Explorer. Okay, okay. Well, hopefully it'll smooth out as I run. I only noticed it in the Explorer, so I didn't really notice it in the truck. Yeah, I think it was just in the truck, and it's probably one of those things that would or just in the Explorer, and it's probably one of those things that would go away or wouldn't be as noticeable with like motion blur. But I don't get motion sickness, but motion blur in video games gives me motion sickness. It's fucking weird. It's almost like a hypnotic constant spinning effect. So all the oil in this area collects over here in lines of 600 flow, with the exception of this one here. It's only 3/4 of that, so 450, I think, and then all the rest are 600s. And then all these fluid buffers are full and ready for construction. So now each one can handle 10 fuel refineries here, making generic fuel and outputting polymer resin. You can see it from this one because it's actually running. Same with our fuel. It's should be flowing. There we go. And then each fluid buffer for each different fuel is a different color. So again, the black and white for the crude oil, the black and orange for the regular fuel oil, and then red for the turbo fuel. And so all my fluid buffers right now are full and still running at a net 0, which is perfect. As well as the 20 assemblers, 20 assemblers over there that are making compacted coal for the turbo fuel. It's all flying through this line here and into the assembly way. So if we get our overhead shot, that's what we got here. So tried to keep it neat and tidy. As I said, I do like to see my logistics, so I do like to keep them nice and neat and tidy as well and visible, but still like to be able to maneuver around them. So yeah, nothing's changed over here. I'm fairly happy with the way this one turned out. So I guess the only thing I really would do to it, if I did anything, would be to enclose each section, maybe. Like have like double walls where all the floor sections change, just along these. What is that? I think that's the north-south. So. But even then, just because of everything, you wouldn't want to totally enclose it, or I'd add like the ventilation stuff to it. Yeah, I'm happy with how this turned out, and I'm going to be replicating this fluid buffer design throughout. I don't know if you folks noticed, but my water buffers were the same design, kind of. They just ran under the train tracks instead. But they still had the line 2 pump pushing up to fill the buffer as well. So, and then circular flow helps everything flow even and fill evenly without running dry or anything like that. So, yeah, I think so. That's the other thing I'm considering is if I start switching up different fuel types, then I could like enclose each bank essentially, or each array, whatever the proper term is, and then yeah, each one can be like a dedicated fuel source or fuel type. Because yeah, like as of right now, it's regular and turbo, but then we could refine that further here, and then stick out a bunch of rocket gens. So, but yeah, I could like enclose each one in like a different color or something, or add something for the rocket fuel to make it look different from the turbo. Because I think the rocket has the nitrogen gas, but I think like the recipe has like little orange flames on it, like it's the turbo fuel logo with little orange fire. I remember, where'd you go? Package. Yeah, there's the rocket fuel. It's just, yeah, red with some yellow-orange fire. So that could be that could look cool too. But yeah, something stuff to consider when my brain is feeling creative and numbersy. So. But there's still some materials over here if we need them. Still got a work truck over here. So, and I think it's got some stuff and things inside. It sure does. Oh, look at that. Got some good stuff and things. No problem, Mission. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Have yourself a good night as well. Happy Friday tomorrow. So what do we just pick up there? Some stuff and things, eh? Some stuff and things. Let's see here. We can transfer that. And that, and that. And that. And that. So we can see our space elevator off in the distance and our project platform up in the air. So I think that's where we're gonna end the satisfactory, and then we'll switch over here to Baldur's Gate. So we'll do a quick save here. And we'll exit to desktop. And we'll fire up that. Uh-oh. What do you mean a Steam Cloud error? There we go. Okay, so now we gotta switch that and that with that. All right. To adjust things here. Make the stream visible. There we go. How's that? You okay? Looks good. Okay, so there we go. It's got a lot of stuff going on here. There we go. Let me get back to where I should be. Every time I click over there, it minimizes. Sorry. And then my chat widget doesn't go over top. Son of a... Okay, well then. Let's... Okay, this is why it takes us so long to set up is, because every freaking game's just a little different. Sorry, folks. There we go. So, for those unfamiliar, this is Baldur's Gate 3. It was released 2 years ago, and won Game of the Year. It's story-based, where your decisions and reactions affect the storyline. It's based on a version of the Dungeons and Dragons rule set. So most things are based off of an RNG of 20, or a D20 as they say. For those unfamiliar. And yeah, again, it's the third iteration. So what I am calling, or what I consider to be the canon of the story, is called the Dark Urge, and something is inside you, or inside the character, and it's very impulsive to do bad things in the game. It encourages you to be more evil, and so that's what I consider to be the canon, or the initial story of the main character, because that's kind of how the first two go, and the third one kind of follows suit. But in typical D&D fashion, they give you the option in the character creator to create whatever type of character you want. So you can pick among any races and classes and subclasses and combinations. So it makes replayability very high, because there's racial only comments and reactions, there's class only comments and reactions, and then you get to combine those two. So you get to create a very elaborate set of responses and interactions throughout the game. Let's see, should have the mature filter on. I'm pretty sure I do. I don't want to get in trouble. So let's double check that before we go into character creator. Yes, apparently there is a Twitch extension for this as well. I don't know what it is, but let me see if we can change things here. I'm pretty sure I can edit my stream summary. There we go. We can take that, search Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, this is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. Okay, good to know, people, good to know. Baldur's Gate 3 Twitch extension lets viewers inspect party members' guest progress and even vote on dialogue options. Awesome. Let's add that up. Let viewers know if your stream features branded content. It doesn't. Here we go. Baldur's Gate 3 Twitch extension. Welcome to the Baldur's Gate 3 Twitch integration. Enables. Viewers are enabled to inspect your party, progression, and vote on dialogue options during your playthrough. Game setting menu. Set your stream's category to Baldur's Gate 3 for the extension to show up. Activated. There we go. Oh, look at that. Cool. Extension. Okay, cool. There it is. People can do the things on Twitch now. Alright, I'm learning. See, yeah, that's one of the good and the bads of each streaming service. Because we get all those goodies and things. Okay, so that's all set up. Cool. What was I doing? I was making sure that the nudities were covered. Won't someone please think of the children? Must be in gameplay. Where did I see it? Interface? Ah, there it is. Unclicked, okay. There we go. Yeah, none of them are like graphic unless you make your characters naked. So we won't be doing that. We will keep it moderately mature. And I say moderately because, you know, I'm me. So, that said, we're gonna get started here, but first, I'm going to take a quick break and check on the pooch and use the washroom, and then we'll go hopefully go uninterrupted for the next couple hours or so. So, or maybe an hour and a half. It is almost bedtime and all for me, so I will have to we'll have to do that. But we have tomorrow as well, so if this goes well, or if people want to see more, we can play it again tomorrow. Otherwise, we can go back to the others, and I can do this offline. No problemos. So again, as you can see up here, there's a bit of graphicness to it, but I think everybody is mature enough to survive. Otherwise, they'll have to turn it off. Or I'll get in trouble once it's posted. So, either way. So, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break here, and then we'll get going, because these first little bits are a lot of cinematics, and they don't... I don't want them to be interrupted on you, so I'll do some stuff and things, take a quick break, and we'll meet back here in a couple. Grab yourselves a drink and a snack, pet the kittens and the puppies, and I'll meet you back here in a couple minutes. Appreciate you waiting. Thanks. Okay, that's right, folks. Let's do it. Oh, I do have a couple mods installed. I forgot to mention that. So, we have all the camp clothes and dyes, the epilogue clothes, the bag of holding, better containers, better UI, broken items fixed, extra carry weight, tutorial chest, phase camp clothes, gear up, forget what that one is. Adds. Oh, adds everything in the game. Okay, we don't need that. That's just for, like if you want to, you can start with every single item already. So we won't do that. We got the custom hair unlocked. Hey, Rod. Welcome in. Thanks for joining. We got the improved UI. There's the infinite stuff cheats. Those aren't active. Same with run faster. That's all it is. It's outside of combat. Just increases the character's run speed. So we are going to use the adjustable party limit. So that way we can get all the companions in the game the entire time. Their banter is absolutely hilarious. They poke at each other the whole game. Which is also why I've added Tactician Enhanced, which will increase the difficulty as we increase the party members. So the game should kind of balance out for us a little bit like that. And then show camp night notifications. This one will let us know when we have a cutscene for a night's rest. Custom sorting containers just adds some stuff to it for you. Hey, TwitchBot, welcome in. First one of the night. It's refreshing to see you. I was getting sick of the kick ones. We unlocked level 13 to 20, just because if you do all of the quests in the game, I believe you level cap right at the very beginning of Act 3, if I remember right. So, and then that one gives the option to jump to level 20 immediately if you want to play stuff like that. It's turned off as well. And then the weightless consumables is turned off because there is the increased carry weight right here. So that's how we're going through things. And yeah, so get ready, folks, because we're gonna get a really awesome cinematic right off the hop here. So again, well, I guess if you're sensitive or squeamish to certain scenes, you may not want to watch the whole thing. So, forewarned. Here we go. Let's jump right into Tactician. All right. Okay, squeamish part. Squeamish part. And loading screen.
Who are you?
All right, there we go. Let's reset the tutorials for anyone who's never played, and for myself who kind of forgets. So, this is our character creator screen. As you can see, there's some what they call origin characters. So these 6 right here can be in our party no matter what. Well, we can get them in our party. So all of these characters we can get in our party. This is the Dark Urge, which I plan on playing this time. So quick impromptu poll. We can get going as far as class. What class should our main character be? Personally, I think charisma is best for the dialogue scenes and options as a base stat, which makes sorcerers, warlocks, paladins, which again would be very bad for a Dark Urge. Bards are charisma based. Druids are wisdom. Wisdom. So those are our options. Typical RPG themed classes. You've never seen this game before? Oh, it's wonderful, Rod. It's wonderful. It was a game of the year 2 years ago. So each character has their own personal introduction and their own storyline to the game that you can alter throughout the game. So we'll take a quick listen to each character's story.
Hello, darling. Don't be shy. I promise not to bite until we've been formally introduced. My name's Astarion, and I've spent a century stalking the night, hunting for pretty morsels just like you. A man called Cazador made me what I am, kept me like a pet, forced me to do his bidding. No more. The Tadpole's influence broke his dominance over me, and now I can finally pursue the one thing I've hungered for these long, dark years. Revenge. I'm going back to Baldur's Gate to track Cazador down in his lair. I'll be the last thing the bastard ever sees.
Gotta let home on the charger. Was that just my preview, or was that all choppy for you, Rod? So, this is a Lazelle. She is another option. Was good on your end? Okay. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. So we'll listen to her introduction as well.
Since I was born in the cold reaches of world space, I have known but one purpose. To wield a silver sword and ride a red dragon in service of my regent, the Githyanki Queen Vlaakith. My first step on this path path is to slay a mind flayer and bring its head to my queen. There is no flesh I will not carve, and no barrier I will not shatter to see it done. I am the one who sunders. I am the Undying Queen's most unshakable warrior. I am Leeeeets of Kalir.
So that's Leeeezel. She's our warrior fighter lady. How's your shift, Rod? You guys getting some decent weather over there? And then we got Gale. He's the wizard, or can be the wizard. Again, none of these people have to stay at these classes. You can change everyone if you want to.
Well met, stranger. You find yourself in the presence of the renowned wizarding prodigy, Gale of Waterdeep. Please, no need to be intimidated. My virtuosic talents once caught the eye of the goddess of magic herself, Mystra, who named me her chosen, and her lover. Thanks to a slight miscalculation on my part, that relationship eventually soured, as did the greatest of my powers. Now I'm merely a humble wizard on the road to redemption. Unless I can find the path to something greater.
Sweet, sweet. Bro, you got frost warnings? Whoa, crazy. Yeah, right? And like, literally a week ago, it was like 35 degrees. Fucking wild. This is Shadowheart here. She's got a very interesting storyline.
My name is Shadowheart, loyal servant of Shah, goddess of darkness and loss. There is little more I can tell you than that. My Lady Shah tasked me with a mission of such secrecy that I surrendered great swathes of my memory in order to safeguard the knowledge of it. All I know is that I must bring the artifact I hold to Baldur's Gate, and that nothing can stand in my way. My goddess is watching.
All right, so that's Shadowheart's intro. Next is Will. He's the warlock to start with.
7 years ago, I was exiled from Baldur's Gate, the city I call home. My name is Will, but the people of the Sword Coast call me the Blade of Frontiers, champion of the meek, defender of the innocent. The truth isn't quite so simple, but they're right about one thing. I hunt monsters, and I always catch my prey. My latest target is a devil, and I'm right on her tail. Once I'm through with her, she'll never escape the fires of the first hell.
Ooh. And then there is Karlach, which is arguably the fan favorite.
Years ago, I was sold to the Archdevil Zariel. She put a hellfire engine in my chest and made me her prize soldier. But I've escaped now. Thank you, mind flayers. And I've got a few scores to settle. If this engine doesn't burn me to ash first, I'll need people I can trust, an infernal mechanic, and a serious amount of luck. But you know what? I'm not worried. After 10 years in the Hells, I can take on anything. I've got my chance at freedom, and believe me, I'm going home.
that's Karlach. So did I do the Dark Urge at the start, or did I backpedal before doing it? I don't know. It's only a minute. We'll watch it.
My rancid blood whispers to me, kill, kill, and kill again. My ruined body yearns to reap death in this world. And when this foul urge calls, it possesses my whole being. Injured beyond repair. I know nothing besides this. I must resist the dark urge, lest it consume my mind. I must discover who I was and what happened to me before my twitching knife hand writes a tragedy in blood.
Ooh, so we're supposed to resist the Dark Urge. Okay, so typical fashion, we have a collection of races to choose from. They each have their own passive abilities. So again, Elven weapon training, they're proficient with longsword, short sword, short bow, and longbow. They have dark vision up to 12 meters, and Fey ancestry, which grants you advantage or twice as many dice on saving throws against being charmed, and magic cannot put you to sleep. Next is tieflings, which are kind of half elf, half goat people. Descendants from devils of the nine hells. So right there we go. They too have dark vision and what's called hellish resistance. So you only take half fire damage. Next is drow or dark elves. And again, they're from the Underdark, generally seen as evil. They have specific weapon training for rapiers, short swords, and hand crossbows. They have superior dark vision up to 24 meters. And they too have Fey ancestry, as well as a free spell. Next is the tried and tested, plain and boring human with human versatility, so you get an extra skill to be proficient in, and you get it's called civil militia, or weapon proficiency with spears, pikes, halberd, glaives, and armor proficiency with light armor and shields. Next, we got the halflings, which are probably the funniest characters in my opinion, especially when you take this guy and you make him bald, and yeah, it's quite comical. So there's that. I've seen some very, very funny videos of guys playing with these. Oh shoot, what is it? Proxy Gate. I think that's his name, Proxy Gate. Does some very strange Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs, and yeah, he used a group of these guys all bald and fat and naked, and it was absolutely hilarious. And then there's typical half-elf, or the high half-elf in this case. There's a couple different, there's the half-wood elf and the half-drow. And then classic dwarves. So they have Dwarven Resilience, which is advantage, or twice as many dice, on saving throws against poison, and you have resistance to poison damage, so only half damage from poison. And then 12 meters of dark vision, and Dwarven combat proficiency, so they get battle axes, hand axes, light hammers, and war hammers. Now, the shorter races do have reduced movement speed from 9 meters down to 7.5. So, and then you notice the elves have 9. If you go to Wood Elf, you get even more movement speed, where to the point where you have 9. Then you go Wood Elf and you get another 1.5, so you're at 10.5. Over the dwarves or the halflings, which are reduced to 7.5. Next is the Gith Yankee, our friend Lae'zel there. They're actually a very, very good race. Their bonuses are awesome. It's just, you know, they look like that. So, but yes, they have a trait called Astral Knowledge, which gives them proficiency in skills of their choosing to long rest. They get a free cantrip, or what's called a at-will spell. They too have 9 meters of movement and what's called martial prodigy. So they have proficiency with light and medium armor, as well as long swords, short swords, and great swords. Next is everybody's second favorite comedian, the gnomes. And they have gnome cunning, which again, very good. Which gives advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. So again, advantage is twice as many die, or twice as many d20, 2d20 instead of 1, but at reduced movement speed. Then our scaly, unfeathered friends here, the Dragonborn, which have the, in my opinion, the least impressive of the passive abilities. They only have their Dragon Breath and a specific damage resistance. So you can get poison resistance or resistance to acid, resistance to lightning or like a lightning breath. Brass is fire and a fire breath. Bronze is lightning again. Copper is acid. Yep. Gold is fire. Green is poison. Yeah, poison. Red is fire. Silver is ice. And white is ice or cold damage. And then the best stick swingers in the game, the classic half-orc, which get savage attack. So when you land a critical hit with a melee weapon, you deal an extra dice of weapon damage. So a critical hit in this game just means you can deal max damage, and it's a 5% chance base. A base 5% chance that can be adjusted as well through equipment. The other thing is they have restless endurance. If they ever hit 0 hit points, they gain 1 hit point instead of being downed. Hey neighbor, welcome in. Thanks for joining. How's your day? Happy Friday to you, good sir. So those are all of the possible races. And again, most of them had a sub race. They did. They added half orcs to Satisfactory. We've done so much exploring that we've encountered creatures of a variety of nature. I'm copying you again, and I'm throwing in a story game here. So we're right at the very beginning still. So we're just in character creation, just doing a rundown of the plethora of options. But again, it's based on D&D, so anybody familiar with those rule sets should know the basics of what I'm going through anyway. Of course, we're into classes now, so the typical ones are here. There's a barbarian, generally uses two-handed weapons and rage to do damage. There's everybody's favorite joke, the bard. Because, well, shit, bards are funny. I mean, you gotta be honest. Especially, like, come on, gnome bards? How can that not be funny? He just runs around singing and dancing. Fucking hilarious. We also have clerics, which are very multifaceted in this game. They have several different domains that each one can specialize in. Most of them are damage-based, with the exception of life is more of a healer. I think light is this the one with the warding flare? Yes, light's the one with warding flare, so that's kind of like the tankier build one I find. And then war's mostly about damage. Knowledge is more of a support role. Same with trickery. It's kind of like a thief. Tempest is thunder damage, I think. Yeah, thunder damage or lightning damage. And nature I find is more of a support as well. And then death is new and I haven't tried it. So yeah, there's 12 new subclasses that I haven't tried. So that'll be neat as well. Next is druid. So we have the option for druid. They too get some subclasses at different levels. So that can be explored. You get shape-shifting and support spells, healing spells, damage over time spells, things of that nature. You can even do like a hand-to-hand option or like melee option. There's the classic fighter. Walk loudly, carry a big sword. Classic fighter. They do have a... oh, right, I guess it's level 2 or 3. They do have a magic using subclass, so you can spec into intelligence and use some spells with the one spider or the one fighter subclass. There's the classic Fists of Fury monk. Again, there's a couple different subclasses to choose from. One's more hand-to-hand melee combat. The other one is more Last Airbender, where it uses more elemental magic from a distance. There's the classic Paladin with several different oaths. So each oath is just a little bit different, and you can do certain choices in the game will break your oath, and things will happen. So even if you like if you go the way of vengeance, you still have an oath that you need to follow, and breaking that oath or doing evil things will still break your oath, and then story stuff happens. The ranger is kind of the typical companion soloist kind of thing, where they're typically from living in the woods, and they have an animal companion, and they're very good at stealth and archery, things of that nature. Is typical for them. Let's see, next is the rogue. Thievery, knife-wielding rogue. Good for opening chests and sneaking around, things like that. Lock-picking, getting past stuff like that. The classic sorcerer. Oh, again, the rogue. The rogue does have a subclass that allows for magic use as well. So, yes. The rogue and the fighter, they both have magic classes if you want to. I think everything now, except barbarian, has a... Oh no, barbarian does too. Barbarian has a magic class. Okay, it does. So everything has a magic class and everything has a melee class, I believe now. With the exception of wizard. And even then, there's like a bit of a melee build you can throw into the wizards, which I plan to use for Gale. So it's very nice. Back to the stuff and things. Yep. Sorcerer. So the difference in this game, or generally D&D, is the sorcerer is your magic user that can deal the most intense damage or burst damage, whereas the wizard is the one that can learn anything. Is probably the better way to do it. And then the warlock, actually, the warlock's probably better at burst damage, whereas the sorcerer is better at sustained damage. So the thing with your spells in this game is cantrips used to be called at-will spells, so you can use them anytime, in an infinite number of times. And then your learnt spells are based on the number of spell slots you have, or spell resource you have. And so they can only be used a certain number of times, or a certain amount of times per day, based on how many spell slots you have. And then you need to long rest in order to recover your spell slots. And so the sorcerer ends up with more spell slots than the warlock does, but all of the warlock spell slots count for max level. So, for example, where the sorcerer could choose to fire a level 1 magic missile or a level 4 magic missile, has the option. Anywhere in between, the sorcerer does. Whereas if the warlock were to use it, it would always be at a max level like 4 or 5 or whatever it is. I think it's 6? Yeah. Level 6. So, yeah, half your level, so it would be 6. Max level would be 6. And so each level adds another magic missile. So it would be 6 plus the initial 3. So you'd end up shooting like 9. Whereas the warlock would always shoot at max level for 9, but it would only get like 1 or 2 of them. Whereas the sorcerer could shoot out a level 6, a level 5, a level 4, a level 3, and a level 2, and a level 1. So that's kind of the difference, where the sorcerer is more for sustained damage. The warlock is really great at burst damage. And the wizard is great for learning any spell. I think that's mostly everything for the character creator that's not super personal. So everything else will be personal appeal. So impromptu poll, does anybody have a does anybody want to vote on a racial character? We are playing as the Dark Urge, so we're going to try and resist doing bad things. So a character that can talk themselves out of things is going to be handy. Let's see, the stranger you are, the more dialogue conversations you get. Like the Githyanki have a lot, the Drow have a lot. Tieflings get some pretty good, unique ones. And my first playthrough was a bard, so we're not going to do that. It's on saving throws from being frightened. Oh, right, lucky. The lucky passive. So you get to re-roll when you roll a 1. Honestly, I'm I'm thinking halfling or gnome. They're both just so humorous. I don't know which one would be funnier and more enjoyable. I think if I use a magic user, probably go with the gnome. Or ranged with the gnome and melee with the halfling. I'm gonna go with the gnome, I think. I think gnomes are funny. Gnomes are funny. Okay, rock gnome, forest gnome, deep gnome. Let's see, what do we got? Rock gnome. The most commonly seen gnomes in Faerun. Surface. Rock gnomes are named as such for their hardiness and affinity for metal. Okay, so proficiency bonus in history. And 12 meters of dark vision. Forest. Smaller than their cousins. Twice as reclusive. Forest gnomes are a rare sight in Faerun. They master magic and craftsmanship in their distance. Idyllic groves. So, speaks with animals and 12 meters of dark vision. Or we got Deep Gnomes, which is stone camouflage, advantage on stealth checks, and superior dark vision up to 24 meters. So those are kind of our options. Basically, history, speak with animals, or superior dark vision and stealth are the differences between them. Do we want like the nerdy leader? If that like gets all the history checks right? Or would we like the weird leader that can sneak about somehow and do crafty things? Stealthy in the dark things. Oh, but there's... Oh, that one has advantage on stealth too. Okay. Okay. Advantage on stealth, advantage on frightened, and that. Oh, it's kind of funny. No, go with gnome. We'll go with the gnome. The nerdy gnome. And... I think probably sorcerer. Now, for our at-will spells, what do we have? Bursting sinew, explode a corpse, causing it to impale those around it. Blade ward, booming blade. With your weapon, afflicting your foe with a resonance that hurts them for 1 to 8 thunder damage, or 1d8 when they move. So that's delayed reaction, damage, magic hand, poison spray, true strike, friends, bone chill, minor illusion, shocking grasp, ray of frost, light, firebolt, and dancing lights. So typical fashion, I'm going to take firebolt and ray of frost. Shocking grasp. And I think light might be more useful right now. And then early spells will definitely take Magic Missile because it's a guaranteed hit. And I think we'll well, let's see, what do we want to do? Storm Sorcery or Draconic Bloodline? Or there's shadow magic. If you reach 0, you regain 1 instead of becoming downed, and superior dark vision. Storm sorcery is after you cast level 1 spell or higher, you can fly as a bonus action, which is very, very handy. Draconic Bloodline increases our armor and our hit points per level, which I've always kind of been a fan of, is the Draconic Bloodline. So let's do it. Question is, do we want fire or cold? Do we want it to be the classic fireball mage or sorcerer? Or should we rock the cold? So that cold gives us Featherfall. This cold gives us Armor of Agathis, which is a fantastic spell. Fire gives us Sleep, Disguise Self, or Burning Hands, which is the close range spell. Don't forget the soundtrack to this song, folks. It's absolutely incredible. And this game quite possibly has the best villain in an extremely long time. Like, extremely long time. I think we'll go with cold. Down, down, down. So that one we'll get later, I think, once we boost up our cold damage. But for now, I think we're good to go on those. We'll do Draconic. We'll do Cold. We are the Haunted one because of our Dark Urge, which means we get a bonus to Medicine and Intimidation checks. Our gnome gets a +5 to Intimidation. Oh, good stuff. That's gonna be funny. That's gonna be funny. We're gonna be intimidating the shit out of people with our fucking gnome. Okay. Now the other big decision, do we min-max or do we respec? So we can do that. We can then ditch probably the wisdom for one more dex. Is I think what I would do, because the gnome does get advantage on saving throws. So any sort of wisdom shenanigans, plus if I want to spec into wizard as well. That will, that little bit of int will help. I think that'll be my kind of, my typical 14, or my 16, 16, 14, 12. Otherwise, something would have to be an odd number. or I would have to have 2 14s and a 10, which I'm not a big fan of. As kind of crippling as that is, I tend to accept it. So, like a typical magic user, we'll keep the Arcana proficiency, which means we can recognize magic and interact with enchanted items at a higher success rate, and then we'll have some persuasion to go along with our intimidation. So it'll be funny. We'll intimidate everybody as a whittle gnome. So that was a lot of time in character creator. Uh-oh. Didn't even consider a funny gnome name. Shit. I got one. I just gotta figure out how to spell it. It's from a song. They have so many songs. Awesome. Oh, it works out so well. Let's see if anybody gets the reference. Savington. Our gnome Savington. Whoa, 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 whoa. I forgot to edit my appearance. So we can choose our voice as well.
What was that?
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
Hells. Something just woke up down here.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
I think that's the one. With that, I'm not gonna have any scarring. I don't want to do any of that stuff. Body art. I don't think he needs any. Well, we know he's the Dark Urge and all, so it could be that. I am a big fan of that. Yeah, intensity, good. Eyes, all of them. There's the flame red. Definitely want that. I don't think he needs any eye or lip coverings. Now as far as hair, we have tons of options with the mod installed, so again, we can make him look however we want. But again, let's look for a little bit of comedy. We give him Asterian's hair, which actually doesn't look terrible. There's Gale's hair. It's actually easier to make a female character look better in this game than the male haircuts. We could just make him a cue ball. Let's see. He's gonna be intimidating. Maybe like a Dreadhawk. That looks pretty cool. Let's see. There's just the Skate Hawk. Oh, like, what's that, like a hawk bun? Oh my, where is it? Yeah, there's that. That's somebody's hair for later on. That's the other thing. Who doesn't spend too much time in character creators? Sorry if this is boring, folks. Shout out some helps. We can make it happen. We could just give him some crazy hairs. I thought that there it is. I was gonna say I know there's a fucking horseshoe somewhere. There it is. There we go. Can salt and pepper this shit up, eh? There we go. Well, that means we can go back to, actually we'll go back to general. Crank the maturity up, make them look old. Facial hair. See, it's a very gnomey beard. I like it. I like it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's gnomey. Or we could little tweedly mustache. Yeah, I like the tweedly mustache. And the fact that it's... Why is it showing off like pink, though? That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. Don't know why, but awesome, awesome. Now our scales and intensity for our draconicness. So let's go with the faint ones. And then was it those ones? One of them was this I think it was one of the black ones that was like actually a cool, almost purple midnight color. I think that one. But then like if it's, yeah, okay, yeah, so if you do the more intense one, then it kind of comes out kind of purpley. Okay, yeah, that's the one. Being all ice draconic bloodline and all. Alright, there we go. Southington the Gnome. There he is. Sathington the Gnome Sorcerer. Giddy up, let's go. Now we need a guardian. Because, yeah, the creations never stop coming. So we need a guardian. Should we have like a big strong brute of a guardian? Or, something, should we have a guardian angel? Or like a male or a female? Because we're like the tiny little gnome. So, minor spoiler alert, we will see the guardian in the future. So we'll interact with them. So we do kind of have to tolerate looking at them. And again, they can be any of the races above, and we can set them up however. So I'm thinking maybe we should have a pretty female guardian. Elf, maybe? Or do we want a gnome guardian? Or the complete opposite. Oh, we can't have a drow. Okay. Oh, there's drow. Because drow don't like gnomes, so that would be different anyway as far as the lore goes. Yeah, why not? It just don't make sense. Yeah, we'll leave it as Loathsworn. Raised by the Loth's cult in the city of Menzoberrathian, these drow embody the virtues of their corrupt and merciless goddess Loth. Marks her followers with bright red eyes, so those in the Underdark will learn to fear them on sight. Okay.
Remarkable.
Good luck.
Follow your instincts. Don't be afraid.
Okay. Guardian, do we want her to be battle hardened? With some oh geez. Look at that. That's battle hardened. That's borderline on cult, I guess, or torture. There we go. Just a couple scars from scrapping. I think there's a neck tattoo there. Yeah, that's like a rose. We'll go with that. We make it red, or is that purple available? That doesn't look as good as the red, I don't think. Can't. Oh, that one's a little more pinkier. That one's a little more reddier. Okay, as far as I can tell. I think that's it. Again, we'll rock the fire eyes. Where are they at? Here we go. Evil. Makeup. Let's try that one. Not that we can tell either way. Well, a little bit. Cool, cool. Call that done. Let's see. We kind of darken that. Black 2, black 3. Let's turn that down. We'll go that little darker. Just noticeable. And then the biggest reason for the hair mod is the female characters. That's how you get the cooler hairstyles. I think that one's probably been my my favorite in game. Let's see. There's a lot more options for female hair color or hairstyles. There's also that one. There's that one, that one. They can get they get pretty crazy. Again, some of them are better than others. I tend to go with one of these main character ones. Or, well, there's that one, or there's the really long one I tend to go for. Just because they interact the best with the game, just from moving around, things like that. They add the longer hair on female characters adds to the liveliness of the game, I find. Like when they turn around and stuff, their hair flaps around as if a 4-foot braid would probably do that. I can only guess or assume. So that'll be our guardian. She's got a couple badass scars and a red tattoo, which we could probably even darken up a bit. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, I remember the struggle. It was either too dark or too bright. So intensity down, there we go. Confirm. Okay, I think we're done. Done messing around. We can get into story. We'll our guardian will be a figure that would typically kill us on sight. So we got that contrast going for us. Now let's venture forth into another cutscene. This is Boulder's Gate. dragons. Cliff. All right. That's the intro. Welcome to Baldur's Gate 3.
The blood in your head thrums and pounds. That pounding blood obscures who you are. An overwhelming loss of memory. How you ended up amidst these hellish flames is just as hidden. You have nothing in your skull, besides your name and a headache. But you are in danger.
How is the sound for the narrator there, guys? I can turn it up if need be. 1. Curse whoever did this to you. Say your name aloud. You have part of yourself. Take a deep breath, shake your head, and start anew.
The dark urge.
Thanks, Rod.
Whatever that is you. You will claw back the truth. But first, you have to claw your way out of here.
Whoa, sorry, trying to keep that off screen. So, this just popped up, and it's showing the mod that's available for the adjustable party limit. So this way we can have all our companions in group, and the game will actually adjust the difficulty according to how many members we have in our party. So, there we go. Oh, sorry, the Tactician Enhanced mod is the one that'll allow us to scale with the party. So at X party members, enemies will have 0 bonuses, so on and so forth. But then once we get down to like 7, 8, 9, 10 party members, then all our enemies will have 150 health plus an extra action. So that's kind of how it'll work. I don't think you can ever get up to that many party members, so not too worried about it. But we'll just use the preset for now. So that's been applied. Here we are. Oh, okay. Find our character. There he is. Sathington. Sathington the Sorcerer. The Dark Urge Sorcerer. So, take a look-see around.
Might still be stuck inside if we hadn't been attacked. Might be other survivors. At the ready.
Do you guys want me to explore everything, or do you want me to go right where I know where things are? Do you want me to treat it as a first viewing? Or as much as I can?
Visions project into your mind. A nautiloid hurtling through the plains, resplendent with psionic energy.
I'll pick that up.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
I'll pick up that onyx. We'll come over here to a chest. Pick up those goodies. And we'll run back down here, loot that. So we'll make sure we'll get all the loot in this room here before we move on. We'll go investigate this this axed mind flayer here for topaz.
Dead. Good.
And another chesteroo. What do we have? A scroll of bone chill and some more gold. Excellent, excellent. Oh, actually, wait a second. I think I can just switcheroo. Oh no, well, just insta switch. I got to intentionally go to controller. So this is just like a little resto spot for in the nautiloid here where we are. So first we'll hit that. That'll give us our temporary hit points. Next we can light ourselves up here so we can see. Here we go.
Odd. I feel better.
Actually, oops, I forgot to do something. We'll investigate this.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Reach towards the pool or investigate. Well, see if we can't investigate the sludge before we go sticking our hand in or drinking it. Womp womp. Critical fail. You doofus.
Notice nothing more than meets the eye.
Well, yep, let's touch it. We're too dumb to know any better. Okay, here we go. So that basically used up our temporary hit points from our shield, so we didn't lose those. But now we can still hit ourselves with another temporary hit points. So boom. Kind of how that spell works. But then if a creature actually hits us, they'll take damage as well, in accordance with the shield.
You're
Images of goblins, their habits and histories flash into your mind.
Pick that up. We've got a shovel here. We'll take it. We got a couple more of the tablets there to read.
A schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship. A feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution.
Caution. Let's take in the scene here. Seeing how they did do a spectacular job. You can be silly and burn yourself as well.
Years of humanoid history, elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
Let's pick that up. It's the only book there we can read or examine. Little chair we can sit in. Okay, those that care, this is the spot where you would save scum. If you really care. But we'll see if we can pass it au naturel. Do I have anything that's gonna help with this? No, nothing. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can pull this off.
We are trapped.
Yeah. Squeamish cutscene.
Yes, you've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us. Please. Before they return. They return.
Perception check failed. Who am I talking to? A man or a brain? I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do. You sound afraid. Why?
The enemy. So many enemies.
Who am I talking to?
Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Oh, we could save it or we could destroy it. Our dark urges tell us to destroy it, but we should try to resist them.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Okay, so we have a couple of options. We can investigate. We can strength check to break the skull, which again we get a -1 for, so probably not the best idea. Investigation, we got the +1, and dexterity, we got the +2. So those are our options. I believe, if I remember right, if we investigate first, we still have the other options. So let's try to investigate. Womp womp. Man, rolling these dice like real life.
Apart from this strange context, you notice notice nothing unusual about the brain.
Okay, we discovered nothing. We'll use our dexterity because we're a wimpy little gnome. Success. And squeamish folks look away.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient should it prove a threat. Your fingers twitch with the desire to rip its tender, moist meat to shreds.
Imagine a brain full of holes, a brain like your own. Spare the creatures any injuries that might weaken it. What do we think? Should we try and spare it? Resist our dark urges as much as possible.
We are free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Alright, let's go. What's at the helm? I helped you once, but that's all I can do. I'll go, but not with you. What should I call you? Or attack the brain? Then down here we have a start a community poll for this choice, which I can do to Twitter. So anybody that wants to follow on Twitter and get the extension for this game, you can do that, and we can do the poll thing. We have an option to display our dialogue library, so the conversation we just had, and then of course the game menu. So, what do I call you?
We are us.
What's at the helm?
As though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
All right.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Let's go, puppy friend. So now we got a little brain puppy. He's going to follow us and help us out when it can. Okay, come on, get up here. Okay. 10 o'clock here, but we should try and get off this ship tonight. But yeah, let's just take it in for a second, because this opening scenes are just masterpieces. See the dragons flying by and stuff. Oh, it's fantastic. Okay, onward.
throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Oh. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Is that up there with moist? Zero? Tingles and moist? Okay. What made you think I was a thrall? Who are you? We need to figure out that. We need to figure out where we are. Neutral on moist. No one is. You gotta be in the middle somewhere to, you know, somebody has to ref the argument. Glad it could be you. What made you think?
Mindflayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers.
Oh, I hate damp weather. It's almost that time of year. We're turning into mind flares? There must be something we can do. Who are you? We need to figure out where we are. What do you suggest? Let's go with number 2.
Your only chance of survival.
Oh, snap.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Alright, tutorial scrap, here we come. Combat. Alright, get ready to fight. Okay. So, one thing to note is that if all of your characters are together like this, you can use them at a turn. So you can pick any of them. You don't have to use them in the turn they order that they give you. But we will. Just because. It's not really going to affect this battle at all, so...
Well, so much for peace.
And especially because these things are guaranteed hits, so we'll fire them off as much as we can. And we'll even take a look-see here. What do we got? Speed potion, caustic bulb, and a spike bulb. We'll take all the goodies, because why not?
Victory awaits. You bow, or you break.
Classic warrior. Smacking stuff with a sword. We'll pick up the goodies there. And push onward. Can you reach? Bonus action. Jump. And then we can attack. Boom. Victory!
Proved surprisingly adequate in battle.
Companions. Some allies can join you on your adventure. You can control them the same way you do your own character. Click on the companion's portrait to take control of them. such as this.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
And again, let's Lae'zel can be our pack mule for now. She can pick up all these goodies for us. Carry them all. She's got the strength. The strength of a warrior. Got some goodies over here. Again, the game does have a show all feature. So I can hold Alt down and it'll show me the stuff to loot. For the most part, anyway.
Alright, what now?
Alright. Let's heal up. We'll restore our spell slots here. So, again, 2 level 1 spell slots. So we can cast these spells twice each. Or this one, and this one, or that one. We don't have any buffs as a sorcerer to hand out, so we will move onward.
We need to get out before it's too late.
Can climb the mesh here. Come on, crew. Let's go.
Not now. We must go to the helm.
Sorry.
Control over the ship. Or do you wish to die here?
All right, Lae'zel.
Don't waste a step.
We're going.
Let's see.
Ghaik machinery. I can make no sense of it.
Got a backpack. Take those goodies. So why not? And we'll pick up the backpack.
Let me out! You! Get me out of this damn thing!
We have no time for stragglers.
Look for a latch that might open the lid. There's no time. I need to get out of here. I'll go look around. There must be some way to get this thing open. Sorcerer Arcana. There's magic at work here. Determine what kind. Let's see. Womp womp. Nope. Let's not see. Fail.
The magic's configuration is like nothing you know. Nausea climbs further up your throat the longer you try to discern its nature.
Are you satisfied? We need to go.
Okay, let's look for a latch.
Too alien. Nothing looks familiar.
This ship is crashing. Do you intend to die for a stranger?
Pod's stuck fast. I can't free you. Or, I'll go look around. There must be some way to get this thing open.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
I just see him standing there, shaking his hands. Gnomes.
The console appears dormant. The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
Okay. Well.
Whatever fits in that socket must power this thing.
Mm-hmm. What's over here?
Faint images appear in your mind. A brain, a Githyanki warrior, and centuries of darkness.
What do we got? A dark mind?
A brain in a jar.
A brain in a jar. Got a necklace. We can sell that for goodies. That thing's locked. We don't have any picks. So, on to the next one.
You are beautiful.
Aw, thank you. Friendly little fella. So, what do we got? I for inventory. So we got a potion of speed there, and some other stuff and things. We got a key, and our camp supplies there. We got our secret little bag of holding, and a music box. So, that's our stuff and things right now.
How many hosts of these gay infected?
What appears to be some thrones.
Dazed woman is trapped inside the pod. She doesn't notice you.
Excuse me. So we got a chest up here, which has our smart containers and tutorial chest potion and our potion of healing. So we'll take those. We got another slave mind here. Our brain in a jar. An illithid rune, some gold, and a candle.
This might unlock those controls next to the pod.
They might. Let's see what we got here.
As you place your hand on the pod, you hear something. A presence connected to the pod, commanding the person inside to change.
Change her. Changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we are not purified, this may be our fate.
Whoa. It's right there. There's some crazy mouse work. So, we picked up a key. Let's test it here. Excellent, it worked. So that's good there. And we can go talk to Shadowheart here.
Good. Try using it on that machine next to me. Hurry, please!
The console appears dormant.
Let's try it.
To life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive or transform her like the that other unfortunate.
Let's try our Arcana again. Hopefully we don't fail spectacularly. Oh, look at that. Near crit. Boom.
The pulsing glow and organic lines of the device make it seem more like a beating heart than a machine. This device is different from the one that caused the other captive to transform. Perhaps it will open the nearby pod.
Let's try.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Let's see if we can open it. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm not too confident the way our rolls are going.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
At last.
Here we go.
Thought I was done for.
Silly gnomes.
I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Dangerous companies. What do you need in a fight? Got a problem with Githyanki? Did you feel that just now? We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. They'll have to wait. I need to get off this ship alive first. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
All right then, let's get going. I'm Sathington.
Shadowheart. One moment.
Ooh. What's that?
It's nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm. Now.
She's right. Lead on.
All right, there we go. We got Shadowheart now. Which actually we're going to switch over to her. We're gonna pick up this thing. And then we'll switch over to Lae'zel. And we're gonna do some shenanigans here for some free XP. So these things here, we can remove them for some free XP. We just got to actually hit the target. There we go. There's 10 XP, some gold, and a bottle. And then we got another 10 XP, necklace, and some gold. Okay.
Things have stayed interesting.
That they have. Very interesting. So we'll hit that real quick. And then I think tab is our party menu. Yes, it is. Okay, so Shadowheart. She is our new magic user. She's got a heal and some damage stuff. Very handy. Healing word for ranged. And we're going to switch out inflict wounds for command. Which you'll see why here shortly. Okay, reactions. We would like all our reactions to be on our discretion. So we do that. That's just our normal spells and our common stuff. So for each character, fighter just has a second wind heal for a self heal. And then the cleric has prepared spells. So no matter what, the cleric knows all these spells, but you can only use 4 at a time. So outside of combat, you need to switch your prepared spells out if you want to change them. But that'll be that. And then again, we can heal up here. So we're all tip top. So we got our team here. Look at that. We got a little bit of a group.
We're nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane yank.
Oh, scrappy. Scrappy. They're already at each other's throats. Be a good adventure. All right, there's our autosave point, folks. It is 10:30 here, and I gotta be up in just over 6 hours, 6.5 at most. Excuse me. Sorry about that. This is where I'm going to end things for tonight. So, I appreciate everybody popping out and coming to join the stream, especially such a weird stream. It was just me kind of doing variety stuff, or what I call the variety playthrough. So, hope everyone enjoyed it. My previews look weird, and I don't know why. Hey, wow, yeah, I just opened them, and they look very dull and washed out. Wow, that's gross. Is everybody like that? Oh, that looks very dull. I'm sorry, folks. I didn't realize it was coming out that dull. Night, Rod. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate it. See if I can't brighten this up for tomorrow. I don't know why it looks so dull. Not sure what happened there. Sorry about that, folks. I didn't realize it was going to game was gonna look like that. That's what I get for switching games all in the same stream. But c'est la vie. We'll get things fixed up tomorrow. Hopefully, we're playing Baldur's Gate. We'll get the color sorted and stuff. I'll have well, actually, hey, yeah. Just realizing we kind of work tomorrow. I can keep playing. I don't have to stop. Excuse me. I am getting a little yawny, but yeah, Rexy's not on, so don't have to go check him out. Stu is on though, folks. If anyone looking for some SnowRunner action. Whoops. Don't want to get axed for playing his audio. But yeah, Stu's in season 16 right now, I think. Yeah, Stu's in season 16 on SnowRunner. You're off tomorrow too, Rod. Nice, nice. So, anybody still out there in YouTube land? As far as the stuff you saw tonight, what would you like to continue tomorrow? I'm kind of enjoying Baldur's Gate. I want to, I'd like to get this color fixed up, but other than that, I think I'm enjoying Baldur's Gate right now. I might continue it tomorrow. If there's no objections, or I could even do, I could play some more SnowRunner tomorrow too. I know that's a big fan favorite, and I do enjoy it, so. But I also need to look at this Baldur's Gate 3 companion for Twitch as well, so that everybody can check out my characters and things like that. So maybe we will just start adding some more to the rotation, and not get hyper focused on one game too much, to the point where it becomes less enjoyable. So, but that said, I appreciate everybody coming out and joining in the stream. I still think I'm gonna end tonight. We could probably push through and try to get off the ship tonight, but excuse me again. Yeah, the dog was just in here. I think she's ready to go out again, or maybe go to bed. And yeah, I think I'll pop over and say hi to Stu. So I think I got his link and lurk up there. Pretty sure it's working. There we go. Yeah. So go and check out Stu. He's playing some SnowRunner right now, season 16. Always a good time in there. Stu's a good character. But you, I'm sure all you regulars know about Stu. But yeah, let's go show Stu some love. We can't all pop over there with a like and a hi for Stu. He's the only one running right now, so we'll go say hi, wind out the night with Stu, and as soon as I get to 500, I can redirect us all over there. So hit those buttons, especially if you're enjoying things, and I will throw a poll up tonight for tomorrow. So actually, no, I don't think I can start it. If I start it in here, it won't show up on post. So I'll post it as soon as I'm done for tomorrow about what we play. So that way it'll be up a little bit longer than today's post was. So thanks again, everybody. I appreciate everybody coming out and joining in the chats and hitting those buttons. Appreciate it. I think Rooster was Rooster Farms was the newest sub tonight. Oh, we got a few subs tonight. Wow, geez, thanks everybody. They didn't go off, damn it. I know Rooster hit that button, but yeah, we went up by 3 over the stream. So thank you everybody. I really appreciate that. And anyone hitting those buttons on Twitch, thank you very much. And yeah, the bots keeping Kick warm there tonight. Holy smokes. You guys were off the charts. Just crazy. Just crazy. Look at them all. Look at them all. All of them. But c'est la vie. It happens. So we'll deal with it. Whoever's over there that's a real person on Kick, thank you. Appreciate you popping in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We'll be back again tomorrow with one of those 4 games. Probably no Manor Lords. It didn't get any votes, so we probably won't be playing Manor Lords. It'll be one of the 4: Satisfactory, SnowRunner. Actually, it probably won't include Roadcraft either. So Baldur's Gate, Satisfactory, or SnowRunner will be tomorrow. So if you want to chance to vote on tomorrow's play, then hop on over to my YouTube channel. The links have been popping up from Botrix all night on all the platforms. So just hop on over to YouTube and have your say. And yeah, that'll help determine what everybody likes to see, and again, that'll help my passion. It's not that I don't want to play all these games; it's that I do want to play them all, and I just don't have time to play all of them. But yeah, if it's like gym energy, right? Anybody who goes to the gym, you feel more energized by going to the gym than you do by working out at home. Just because it's the communal energy of it. So, I want to thank everybody, and we will catch you all tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have yourself a great day, evening, or night. Get yourself a drink and a snack, pet the kittens and or puppies, and I will catch you tomorrow. Thanks, everybody. Have a great night. We'll see you later.